it's you. Thank you so much to everybody for being so patient. I promise I am almost done eating. Give me just a few more minutes here. Should be ready to go in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Predictions for the debate. 16 base tray EV Union race.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome into the one, the only Alec Gunter stream. Boys, girls, and envies of all shapes, sizes, colors, and orientations. It's so good to have you all here. Caught my tongue a little bit. Hello, welcome. Welcome in. So good to see you all, my lovely children. Excuse me. You're starting soon as still the old room? Yeah, and like, I don't know, I just haven't gotten around to it. I haven't gotten around to updating it. That was so tacky, the way that I fucking hung up beanies. But like, I was like, you know what, the beanie is gonna be my thing. And you know what, the beanie carried us, so we can't shit on it too hard. It was tacky though. For those who don't know, I used to have, like, in the, I'll show you real quick, the starting soon screen. You can see in the back, there's, like, beanies that just hang below the pictures. Right between the words. It was just very tacky to me. But, you know, it worked. It added some color to the wall. Send me a pic of your new setup. Okay. For some reason, my Logitech software has not, like, when I switch to exposure mode, it's supposed to give me like a higher def picture, but it's not doing that. Like, it still just gives me the frame rate priority. You know what I mean? Like, what you guys are seeing right now is frame rate prioritized, and that's why there's a little bit of graininess to it. It's not like a state-of-the-art camera, I guess, so that's why. But excuse me. But it's supposed to be able to switch over to like prioritizing HD resolution, and it just doesn't do that. And I don't know why. What's your community called if we're no longer Beanie Babies? You guys were never Beanie Babies. You were the Beanie Boys. Boys being gender neutral, of course. The gender neutral boys. No, not the guns. That's like a... There's a Urban Dictionary post about what a gunt is, and you won't like it. I'm just saying. What's she doing? Winry's being a gremlin today. As always, but, you know. Excuse me. Claritin until just before the stream started. It'll kick in. But yeah, Guns would probably not be the best name. Here, yeah, you know what? Just look up Urban Dictionary on your own if you want. I mean, it's not gross enough that I can't show it, but I just, Yeah, see, you got it. So we're going to be doing a debate at 3 p.m., which will be in about 20 minutes. So until then, I guess we'll just chill. Just a guy that I was going back and forth with on Twitter. Wasn't all too pleased with my abortion takes. I guess he wasn't pleased with the Matt Walsh appearance either. Oh, also, I think I need to add YouTube chat. Oh no, YouTube chat's visible, and it's also overlapping, sorry. I forget which is which. Doesn't matter. I'd rather prioritize Twitch chat anyway. I do want it lined up though. There we go. Just do it anyway? Do what anyway? Oh, call them. Yeah, no, not happening. What kind of nurse are you? Right now I work home care. I'm an RN, and I work home care. I work with trach vent patient. Quadriplegic. Basically just watches Sesame Street all day. It's a pretty chill job. I'm pretty lucky. The thing with trach vent patients is, unless they're a complex case, if you can find somebody who's stable and on a trach vent, you can actually have a pretty chill job. The only thing with trach vent is, so like 95% of the time, I'm basically doing my own thing. Oh, look, it did switch to exposure mode, finally. I think that's why it was a little choppy. Sorry if it was choppy for you. But yeah, I'm basically doing my own thing like 95% of the time. And then that other 5%, you just have to make sure that you're tending to the trach vent patient. So like, for instance, I'll be sitting there, his, his pulse will be like 97, his, O2 will be like 97, whatever. Or sorry, his pulse is like 80 something. His O2 is 97. And, the vent will be working fine. And then you'll start hearing gurgling noises. And you just like, I would have to look up and just make sure that like the vent's pressure is still where it's supposed to be. And if it's not, usually before the O2 drops too far, I would just set, the trach is right here. So you would just take you would take the vent line off, just suction it real quick, 10 seconds or less, and then just put the vent back on. It is a very, I don't want to downplay how risky the job is, right? Like, you are dealing with somebody's airway directly. It can be very risky. But at the same time, most of the time it's pretty chill if you know what you're doing. So, I got pretty lucky with it, I think. And the family's super nice. They're super nice. Much better than the fucking nursing homes, I'll tell you that. I don't know if I'll ever step foot into a nursing home again. I think I'd rather die. I think I would rather genuinely die. Nursing homes are the worst. Granted, I've never, I did hospital training when I was in school, but I've never actually worked a job at a hospital. So that could be worse in some, depending on what wing you're on. I know the ER can be really, especially depending which ER you're in, can be really stressful. My brother worked the ER for a long time before he got his practitioner license. And that motherfucker worked days, nights, extra days, weekends. Like, that guy worked all the fucking time. And man, it paid off. I mean, he got a ton of fucking money, but I wouldn't have done it. I was enjoying myself too much. That's just me. Bad time to say I got a job offer for a nursing home? Probably. I mean, it's a noble position. If you can stand it, go work in a nursing home. But if you don't want to work in hell, don't go and work in a nursing home. If you're on the tech side, like you probably are, Oasis, it's probably not as bad, but you'll still have to watch, probably, as nurses and aides rush around, as there's codes that people are calling for when somebody's choking on their applesauce or whatever, and you got to give them CPR because they're 80 years old and infirm and losing their minds, but their family just can't stand to put them on a do not resuscitate list. And so instead, what we're gonna do is break all their fucking ribs and send them to the hospital where they're probably, this is the reality that we live in as fucking nursing home nurses. It's tragic, it's terrible, and I personally would never work there again. That's just me. But good luck. All that to say, Oasis, good luck. Yeah, no. Nursing homes are absolute garbage. Like I said, though, Oasis, with the tech side, you probably shouldn't be as bad off. Hello, Moonshine. Welcome into all the new people. Welcome. I see you. I see you. Good for you. Good for you for finding me. It's lucky. You got lucky. Yeah, I worked... The first nursing home I worked at, man, they tried to guilt me into staying.
I guess you are.
Thank you for the follow, Peepy Girl. Welcome. They tried to guilt me into staying. And that happened at the first nursing home and the second one. The second one I didn't work at for quite as long. And the way that they guilted me into trying to guilt me into stay was they had somebody... So they didn't even have a director of nursing there. You're supposed to have one. Weren't you mentioned alongside Shark by Vosh on the Matt Walsh thing? Yes, I was. That was me. Glad you noticed. But the thing with the second nursing home I was at is they pulled me in to... There was an executive who came from corporate to sit in... Must have drawn the short straw to sit in for the director of nursing who was non-existent. And so he pulled me into his office And he was like, because I was trying to move to an agency so that I could work the same nursing home, the same job, except out of an agency, but they would just have to pay more now for me. So basically what they did was they pulled me into the office. They said what they're doing, what the company who is hiring you is doing is immoral. They shouldn't be doing it. And I just sat there like, dog, you own a nursing home. This place is a shithole. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is ironic. This coming from you of all people, you fucking CEO. You don't know what we do. So yeah, and then they ended up blacklisting me from ever going back there. Because they're petty bitches. Because that's what all fucking, especially nursing home CEOs and executives, but I'm sure it's all of them, you know. Hospital nursing kind of fun sometimes. TBH, I do progressive care, and it can be adrenaline inducing if you have interesting assignments. Absolutely no. Excuse me. Yeah, if you're cut out for it, absolutely, hospital work can be very fulfilling. And at my last job, actually, I enjoyed working rehab quite a bit. That was very fulfilling. But because of internal issues going up over there, you know, I just decided it was not a good fit anymore. So there was a whole thing that went on with like a trans person. I was working the men's side, and like it was basically the beginning of the end. I was working the men's side because I'm a male nurse, and they were like, "Oh, great, male nurse, you can be on the men's side, perfect." And while I was on the men's side, there was a trans woman who actually came into the facility. I only learned that they were trans because I saw their medication list and asked about why they're on spironolactone. And because sometimes, I genuinely did want to know that, because sometimes that's because they're, I want to say diabetic. No, heart disease, sorry. Sometimes it's for heart disease to help drain fluid, but sometimes it's for transitioning purposes because it lowers testosterone. So I asked, and then they were very nervous about it, but told me that they're a trans woman. But they put them, and they've been transitioning for like 5 years up to that point, and they still put them or put her in the men's home. And so then, you know, I decided they're not accommodating to this person's needs. This person's clearly mentally unwell, especially as a result of them being here. So I fucking brought in, it wasn't much. I just brought in a Party City wig that I had sitting around my house, and I was like, here, you can use this while you're here if it'll make you feel more comfortable. Because I had already asked my bosses, if that was okay, and they never got back to me. So I was like, okay, I'll just bring it in, because they're not accommodating, so I will. I'll do it myself. And then they got all pissy at me because they were like, ooh, it's a gift. You gave a gift. And I'm like, y'all have a trans woman in your men's facility. So fuck all of you. Gifts giving. Yeah, my ass, dude. How about you give her the gift of basic fucking humanity? So yeah, at that point, basically, I was like, I'm just gonna step out. And thankfully, I got a very, very cushy job right now. So it was worth it for sure. And more pay. I also get paid better. So worked out all ways for me. Not so much for them. They lost a good nurse. Sucks to suck. Saul Goodman is on Spyro. Oh yeah, is that true? Yeah, I mean, you can be a cis dude on Spyro. It's just for other purposes, obviously. They spent the extra pay on segregation. Yeah. Well, I fucking talked to my boss over the phone, and he was like, well, I just don't know if it would be uncomfortable for the biological women there. And I was like, you work psych. You work in psychiatric care. You should know how this shit works. Okay. Let's say that somebody's triggered by black people. Real thing. You know? Real thing. You can be like somebody who is triggered specifically by black men because you were attacked by one or something. Okay? That is a real thing. But that doesn't mean you can open an all-white facility. That's not an excuse. Cannot do that. So when I put it like that, it sounds very obvious. But when I suddenly talk about trans people, well, now we have to tiptoe around it. You know, we have to figure everything out and all the nuances. Is that's bullshit. That is bullshit. It's not nuanced. Trans women are women. If somebody can't stand that they look too much like a man, quote unquote, then it's not the right facility for them. Or they need to be isolated a little bit better. or put in a better level of mental care. It's a rehab facility. You know, if you are, I'm sorry, if you are triggered by men, that is a serious mental health problem, and you need to get that addressed, because half of fucking society is men. You gotta get used to that shit. Lesbian hot sauce, thank you so much for the raid with 10 viewers. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. We're about to have our debate. It's gonna be starting in 9 minutes. Oh, did you know this one trans person is really mean to cis people? Oh yeah, good point. No, solid point. Now that I think about it, good point. During a descriptive grammar class, we had a discussion about racism in Poland from students abroad, mostly Turkish. You mean like Poland's the Poles are racist against Turkish people? I have no clue how like geopolitically those groups are aligned. I used to be triggered by men, then I found out I actually was a man. Holy shit. Pog. Hello, Ms. Treslin. Welcome. Welcome to all the new people. They're hella Islamophobic. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, didn't Poland kind of go the way of, like, Hitler a little bit? Like, they never, like, they still... All I know of them is that Hitler never really fully went away spiritually in Poland. He kind of haunts it. Hello, lesbian hot sauce. Thank you for the raid. Oh, I gotta go follow. Hold on. I always forget to follow people who raid me now. I forget that I'm, like, famous. Hold on. And people who I follow aren't gonna be the only ones who raid me. Twitch.tv/ lesbian hot sauce. What do we got here? $294 followers only. Oh shit, what happened? Hold on. Oh, that's why. Okay. Alright, yeah, we're gonna drop a follow.
Lesbians, I'm just saying, we all know that sometimes we just want to fuck and we don't want an emotional connection. That is fine, okay? Be confident enough to let your emotions be known. And I'm just saying, put that on what you're engaging with so that I know, so that you know, so that we can be DTF. Because, like, I just want someone to ruin me. I'm not in the place for a relationship, so.
Okay. There you go. There's lesbian hot sauce. Good shit. Thank you again for the raid. So hear me out of context drunk clip. Well, then why is it your top clip then? Why are you like, why? Okay, hold on. That is at the top of your fucking channel is the featured clip. You don't get to be like, listen, hear me out. No, you stand by that shit with your full chest. What do you mean, hear me out? You're proud of that. Stop. And you should be. Context? About half of everyone in the lesbian community is literally looking for a wife. Honestly, I already kind of forget what it was saying. I was only half paying attention. I'll be real. That's not. I'm sorry. That's not a diss on you. That's completely my ADHD. I'm sorry. I'll look at it again later. See that banger of a video claiming JF is innocent? Who's JF? Because he's clearly gay and French. JF who? JF is guilty because... Who's JF? JF Gary Epi? Jean-Francois? Jack Gayapi.
Today I feel gay.
Is that another follow? Thanks for the follow again, Lesbian Hot Sauce. Oh, I gotta turn on YouTube alerts because now we can dual stream again, baby. French Canadian white nationalist. Oh, he seems lovely. Former neuroscientist, researcher, alt-right political commentator, and he's gay. Oh, big surprise there. Why don't you just tell me he's a white nationalist who focuses mostly on gay people? That'll usually answer the other question. He's the Quebecois Nazi guy? Oh, okay. So he's basically the, Wow, I'm really bad at names today. Nick Fuentes. He's basically the Canadian Nick Fuentes. Except not a femboy. There's another guy who disappeared. No, wait. Oh, wait. I do know that guy. If that's the one, yeah. If he's the one who disappeared that girl, yeah. Like that girl who came on camera and she was all like, the girl is like smiling because she's like, I don't know why she's smiling. She was just being most emotionally like disconnected, and she's like almost muttering that like she gets abused on the daily. Like it was really fucked. He's that guy. Oh yeah, fuck him. Yeah, no, like I'm not allowed to say whether or not the guy actually did murder her, but like, come on. Sometimes you gotta call a duck, you know what I mean? He'd be sick on camera or something for sympathy? I have no clue. Alright, I'm gonna take a really quick pee break. We're gonna do a 3-minute ad break, and then we're gonna get started with the debate. Sorry for doing an ad so early in the stream, but I just want to make sure that people can come in and not be bombarded with ads if they're on Twitch. You can also go to, I don't believe that I have ads set up on YouTube yet, so that's an option too if you want to miss the ads. But, you won't see any ads during the content. You will just be listening to the music while I go pee for 3 minutes. If you want to miss the ads and you're on Twitch, you can connect your Twitch account to your Amazon account and use your Twitch Prime sub on me, your favorite streamer. And that'll get you a free sub. You'll also get awesome emotes that depict my handsome face. You can use them all over Twitch. Yada yada, etc, etc. You guys know the drill. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Thank you so much, Saki Tanuki, for the 5 gifted subs. Oh no, not Saki. Your reputation precedes you. I'm so used to hearing you in the Vosh, the Vosh Dono list. Single-handedly funding Vaush. Can't handle the discount M&M look. Oh well.
I'm here to steal content. And I'm
Little
here to
Nikki,
profit.
thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Where's my sub? There we go. Okay. Sake's either rich. Sake either is or has rich parents, and I couldn't be happier with how they spend that money. Thank you for another sub, Sake Tanuki. Appreciate you.
They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Sick. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we got a debate to do. Let's get started. Might pull up a game or something while we do this.
Burger King.
Thank you for the follow, the Abyss Spat. Sorry if I miss you guys' follows and or donos and or gifts during the debate. I don't mean to be rude, but obviously it's a debate. All that good stuff. All right. I want to play a game while we do this. What game should I play? I've been playing Risk of Rain 2. Let's pull that up. Let's pull that up. Sorry, I feel like I got something in my mustache. Burger King. I got the best sound bites. I got some of Hassan acknowledging me because me and Hassan are besties. Except for his China takes. Not fond of that. Gonna be lurking? No worries, no worries. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate all of you very much. I've never had this many people organically. So thank you. Like, when I say organically, I mean I've gotten shark raids and stuff, but, you know, this is pretty organic, the 70 viewers. It's awesome. Thank you. All right. Let's get started. Get them on a call. Get this thing going. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. 1 second. I like having my headphones on. That way I can hear them better. Okay. Hello, you there?
Yeah, hi. You hear me?
I think that... Hold on. I think chat hears you, but I cannot hear you. Give me just a second.
Okay.
This all the way up. Okay, can you say something?
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, chat. For some reason, chat can hear you, but
Hello?
I can't. Hold on. I'm gonna hang up real quick. Sorry, I'll be right back. Oh, that's why. Hold on, I got it. I got it. That ought to work. Okay, I think I should be good now. There we go.
Okay. So can you hear me now?
Yes, I got it. Alrighty, sir.
Cool.
Alright, well, how are you doing today? Hello? Oh, hold on. Your connection's a little unstable, it seems like.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I think you're good. How you doing today?
Yeah, doing well, thanks, and you?
Doing all right. Thank you for asking, and thank you for being flexible. We were supposed to have this conversation yesterday, so thanks for switching to today on a dime. I appreciate that. So we were
No problem.
cool. We were talking on Twitter about because I had my recent Matt Walsh appearance and we started talking about like abortion or something. So I guess the best way to get this conversation started is I'll go ahead and tell you my opinion on abortion, which is that I think that should be legal in all circumstances, no matter what. And that's just my stance. I think that it should be legal lawfully. I also think that there should be like ethical boards in hospitals and stuff that kind of decide when abortions are unethical. Like if some lady is obviously coming in for like her 6th or 7th abortion at 8 months, then yeah, of course, like that's, you know, but that doesn't really happen that often. But let's say that it did. That's kind of my stance on that, if that makes sense. So, you want to go ahead and give your stance real quick, and then we'll get into the discussion.
Yeah. So my stance on abortion is almost the opposite. I believe that you know, because each fetus is a human life, and because it's always wrong to take an innocent human life, it should be not allowed in any circumstance.
Okay, what if the mother's life is at risk? What do you think of that?
Well, I believe that if it is like if the doctor has ascertained that the life of the mother is definitely at risk due to the pregnancy, you know, you cannot still intentionally kill the fetus, but if you have some treatment which, you know, will kill the fetus but save the life of the mother, that is acceptable, but you cannot still intentionally kill the fetus.
So hold on, I think you're conflicting. Either I'm mishearing you or you're conflicting your statement, because you said that it's not acceptable. So it's not acceptable to kill the fetus, but if there is some treatment that will save the mother and then kill the fetus, that's fine. Am I hearing you correctly?
Yeah. So if I could just clarify, so so like the people give the example of you know, if a mother has cancer of the uterus, you know, that's basically incompatible with the life of the fetus. So, you know, like you wouldn't have to kill the fetus in order to save the mother, but you could, you know, remove the uterus if it's cancerous, you know. But that would kill the fetus, but you're not killing the fetus for the purpose of killing the fetus. You know, you have the effect of saving the life of the mother, and which will unfortunately kill the fetus as well. You know what I mean?
I guess, but you know, there are instances other than uterine cancer where you can actually like. I guess. I mean, that would still kill the fetus, so like, I feel like that's still not stacking up to what you believe.
Yeah, so it's a matter of intention, I suppose.
Right. Sure.
You know, like the, you know, people give the example of the, you know, the like the trolley problem. You know, there's a difference between, you know, unfortunately allowing the one person on the track to die and you know, pushing someone onto a track. You know, you're intentionally killing someone in order to save lives. You know, you can say that you think that's justified, but you know, since you're intentionally killing someone, I would say that's not justified.
But you're intentionally killing the fetus by removing the uterus in that circumstance. Like, that is intentional. You know that's going to happen regardless of like whether that's the primary purpose or not.
Yeah. So yeah, I realize like it's seems like it's, you know, a distinction without a difference, because it still ends up with the fetus dying, but
right. Well, and it's not even just that you end up with the fetus dying. It's that you know for a fact that if you remove the uterus, that's going to happen. So that is an intentional killing of the fetus.
Yeah, but you know, if a doctor has ascertained that, you know, it's threatening to the life of the mother, then you know the fetus isn't going to survive anyway.
Then you would have to intentionally kill the fetus.
This is obviously a very rare situation.
Well, it's common enough.
Well,
I mean,
you would.
I mean, half of all fertilized eggs don't even make it to implantation. They just are excreted through, or not. Yeah, I guess it'd be excreted in the woman's next period. So, like, I'm not trying to say that as a gotcha. I'm just trying to explain to you that, like, you know, while it is rarer than not, it's still common enough that it needs to be accounted for. You know, it's not a very stable process.
Eggs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but that is not something that's intentional to happen. It's if it's just a natural process that a fertilized egg, doesn't become a
Right,
plant,
right.
it doesn't become like an actual pregnancy.
Right.
That's no one's fault, really, is it? Yeah.
No, I'm not arguing that, of course. What my only point in bringing that up was this is a very unstable process, and it actually does happen more. Like when you say like it's very rare, I feel like that's downplaying how often it happens, because people, like pregnant women, have complications with pregnancy all the time, from birth defects all the way up to like the what is it called when it gets implanted into the fallopian tubes, an ectopic pregnancy. Like there's all kinds of issues.
Yeah.
So like it's not
Yes.
it's not uncommon enough that it's like once or twice a year. This is happening a lot.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, I don't mean to discount the frequency of it. I'm just I think, like, circumstances where it's I think there's some judgment that a doctor can make. Is it definitely going to result in serious complications to the life of the mother? Yeah.
And then it's okay to kill the fetus.
Well, so yeah, that it's not okay to kill the fetus. I think it would be wrong to say that.
I feel okay.
You
Hold
should,
on
like,
1
perform an
second. I feel like
abortion.
we're really dancing around this killing the fetus thing, because if the mom's life or health is or long-term health is in danger, you're saying it's okay to abort the fetus, right?
Well, no, sorry, I should clarify. I mean, I'm saying it's not like okay to perform an abortion. I believe that it's okay to cause to give a treatment which is intentionally to save the life of the mother,
Which would result in abortion.
If it unintentionally result in the death of the fetus, or threaten the life of the fetus. If that is the only way that you can save the life of the mother, then that is
But if
acceptable.
you know that it's going to kill the fetus, that is an intentional killing of the fetus. There's no way around that. Right?
Well, I mean, it's not well, I mean, I think I'd like to bring up the thing of the trolley problem again. I mean, it's like you don't want the other person on the track to be run over. That's not your intention. But it's like a difference between killing someone in order to save lives, as opposed to allowing someone to die.
I mean, not really. Like, if you're allowing somebody to die, like if you take somebody off of a feeding tube, that is essentially killing them. I'm not saying that, that person wanted to be on a feeding tube, or that it's immoral. This is not a moral judgment. This is just a reality of what is happening. You kill somebody by taking them off a feeding tube. That is removing their life force. But if that's what they wanted to happen, if they don't want to live life off on a feeding tube, that's completely fine. That's not immoral. So this isn't a moral judgment. This is just a statement of something that happens as a result of action. So if the mom's life needs to be saved, then you need to kill the fetus sometimes. And that's intentional killing. And I need to know if that's something that you agree with or not.
Well, I mean, so I think essentially I would just a characterization of it being an intentional killing, because that is should never be the
But the end
intention
result
of the
still is
doctor.
that the fetus dies.
Yes, yeah. I do.
So you can
realize
call
that,
it
but,
right. Then
yeah.
you're saying that you are fine with the fetus dying if the mom's life needs to be saved. Are you correct with that, or is that correct?
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm fine with it. I'm saying that it's if that's the if it's to save the life of the mother, it's obviously, if the mother's going to die, then the fetus is obviously going to die as well. So
Yes. So then kill the fetus and save
yes.
the life of the mother.
Well, so I would not say kill the fetus.
I know
would
you
say,
wouldn't say kill the fetus, but that's what's happening. Yes.
So the fetus
dies.
Is dying as a result. Yes, the fetus
Yes.
dies.
So you're fine with it then? Tragically,
well, I
apprehensively,
fine with
whatever.
it. Yeah,
But yes. But yes,
Yeah.
so that is an exception that you are allowing for abortion.
Well, I wouldn't call it an abortion. I would say it's a.
But
it's a
okay, I
treatment
don't
that
care
will
what you would
result
call it.
in
That is what it's
the death of
called.
the
That's the
fetus.
definition of abortion, my dude.
Well, I mean, I would not. I would not say that you should, perform the sort of things that would typically be called abortion. So, like, you should not, like, dismember the fetus and
What do you
remove
mean
it.
typically called? It's either an
from the-
abortion or it's not. An abort. Okay, so let me explain something to you. So medically speaking, we call a miscarriage is technically an abortion. Did you know that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anytime the fetus dies and is expelled, or the embryo or zygote or whatever it is at that point, that is an abortion. Even the ones that I mentioned where it's 50-50 and hasn't been implanted yet, if that's expelled, even if nobody knows about it, it's still an abortion. If a tree falls in the forest and nobody's around to hear it, it still makes a sound. You know what I mean? Like, that's an abortion, period, end of story. So that being the case, I need to know, are you fine with abortions in the case of the mom's life being in danger?
I mean, yes, I can see where you're you're using the word abortion to mean that, and I agree with that.
That is the
Perhaps I
medical
should say,
definition, yes.
Intentional. Yes, I agree with that.
Okay.
I would say perhaps I am not okay with medical terminations. Intentionally ending the life of the fetus. I don't think that should be the purpose of any treatment. The purpose should never be to end the life of the fetus. If that is an unintentional result of something that will save the life of the mother, that is morally acceptable.
Okay, but you're framing this very awkwardly because the intention is there if you know that the fetus is going to die. If you tell if you have a patient that the doctor says, if we do not abort the fetus, the mom's life is going to be at risk, whether that be because the fetus is implanted wrong or there's some kind of abnormality with the mom's body that they just found out about. Like, that means we need to terminate the life of the fetus. That's called an abortion. So we can play these word games if you want, but I feel like you're just dancing around what you actually mean.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't know, like, all the ins and outs of, how a morally acceptable treatment would be performed that would end the life of the fetus without, being like, so I mean, like, I'm saying, like, I don't, take a pill that would, cause an abortion. Don't, dismember the fetus from the inside. So, like, don't intentionally kill the fetus. I mean, I think we understand each other's positions, don't we? Or...
No, I don't. I don't know if you make exceptions for the mom's life being in danger or not. You have not made that clear.
I believe that if the mother's life is in danger, then that would obviously, if the mother dies and the fetus would die as well. I don't believe that the fetus should be intentionally killed, but if a treatment is necessary to save the life of the mother...
Stop. I need you to stop with that intentional killing of the fetus bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm sorry, it's bullshit. You are bullshitting me. Because you need to tell me, right now, you need to take a stance. If the mom's life is in danger, and the only option is an abortion, should we perform it? Yes or no?
You should not perform an abortion. You should perform...
Okay, so then both of them die. That's your stance, yes?
No, I'm saying that.
Okay, then what is your stance? So we should perform the abortion, yes?
You should do whatever you can to save the life of the mother.
The abortion, yes, the abortion.
As well.
You're saying yes to the abortion.
I'm not saying yes to the abortion.
Okay, then you're saying yes to the mom and the fetus dying, yes?
No.
Okay, then you're not answering the question.
I don't believe that there are any circumstances in which the mother's life, requires an intentional...
Then you're medically inept, and you should keep your opinions out of this topic.
So what sort of situations would result in the... I mean, like, what sort of situations necessitate the abortion?
Ectopic pregnancy.
Yeah. So and
just
that
just as an example. Hemorrhage, uterine cancer, all kinds of things.
Yeah. So like, for instance, like uterine cancer, that you could do anything you can to remove the cancer if that's necessary.
By aborting the fetus. If you're removing the uterus, you're removing the fetus by default. You have to do that.
Yes, that's right.
Yes.
And
That's an abortion.
That's the only option. And yes,
So that
will
is
result in the death of the
classified.
baby, I realize.
So you are saying that yes, you agree with abortions in some circumstances. Yes. You can call it whatever you want, but medically, you are agreeing with the idea that abortions are necessary in some circumstances.
Yeah, but yes, I realized, yeah, that I believe there are some circumstances where you can take medical actions that will
Yes,
result in
called
the death
an
of the baby.
abortion. You are just scared of the word abortion. Just say it. Just say the word abortion. It's not scary, I promise. You will live.
I mean, I think I've made my position clear. It's like
I don't think you have, because I'm trying to get you to say that an abortion is fine, and you're tiptoeing around the abortion word. Like it's like a taboo for you almost. Like, just say that you're fine with abortion.
Okay,
Just say it. That's the normal position anyway.
I believe that, if there's an unintentional abortion that is necessary,
There's no unintentional abortion. It's either you either perform it or you. I mean, there is. Okay, never mind. I take that back. There is, but that's called a miscarriage. When we talk about abortion in the common vernacular, we're talking about intentional medical abortion procedures. That's what we're talking about. So in that sense, there's no unintentional abortion. If you perform an action to get rid of the fetus because the fetus is harming the life of the mother, that is an intentional abortion, whether you like it or not. So you are saying that you are fine with intentional abortions in this case, yes?
I think this is kind of like a matter of semantics here, really.
I would say so at this point, but the semantics are kind of in my favor because I'm using medically accurate terminology.
Yeah. So I mean, I realized that abortion doesn't there can be spontaneous abortions which cause miscarriages. I mean, I would not be in favor of any medical terminations.
Okay, let me help you out. What if we called it a medical fetal removal? A necessary medical fetal removal.
Yeah,
that's fine.
If that's medically necessary, yeah.
A medically necessary fetal removal. So you are in favor of that.
If it's necessary, yes.
Okay, medically necessary fetal removal. So that's called an abortion. So you are in favor of abortions when they are necessary to save the life of the mother. So that being the case, let's move on to the next part of this discussion. When you outlaw abortion, when you put a blanket ban on abortions, what you are doing is you are basically telling doctors, if you perform an abortion, we are going to investigate you to ensure that the abortion was actually necessary. What do you think this is going to do to doctors who are posed with this problem?
I mean, I realize that there'll be some situations where a doctor may be too scared to make the right decision. I mean, losing their license, being put in prison, fined, whatever.
Yes. Do you see the problem?
And I mean, I think that's... Yeah, I mean, I realize that, there won't be never like 100% certainty in all these situations, yeah.
It's called the chilling effect. And that's the point.
The chilling effect?
Yes, the chilling effect. This is when we impose regulations that, while they are not specific in their language enough to directly incriminate somebody, it's enough to keep somebody from doing something because of the uncertainty. Mm-hmm. So even if you have let's say that there's a heartbeat bill, right? There was one in Ohio. I don't know if it's active right now. I think it was blocked. But let's say there's a heartbeat bill. So once the heartbeat starts, you are not allowed to get an abortion unless there's a conflict with the mother's life that could put her life or long-term health in risk, right? So now, instead of just being able to say as the doctor at his own discretion or her own discretion that this abortion, we can go ahead and proceed with this abortion because I've deemed it I've considered all the factors and I've deemed it necessary, fine, whatever. Now there's a bunch of there's a bunch of legal work to go through to say, okay, well now I have to go through the government. And the government has to approve on this. They have to be the ones to basically medically check this off when they have no training. So is that something that you want?
Yeah, I mean, I think that if it's going to save the lives of the unborn, then I don't know that you can get away from these sorts of situations. I mean, I think that we can look at improving the laws and preventing these sort of things happening. But I think situations where you need to save the life of the mother. I mean, I don't know how rare they are.
How would you write the legislation?
Well, abortion should, never be allowed unless it is to save the life of the mother, basically.
Okay,
Yeah.
so now the conflict that I mentioned comes into play, where you have a chilling effect where doctors aren't performing abortions even when it's medically necessary, because not all doctors agree when an abortion is medically necessary, especially old Christian doctors. They tend to say, "Oh, well, it's not necessary. Don't worry about it. Your chances of dying are only 10%. You'll be fine." Whereas another doctor would say, "Well, a 10% chance of dying is pretty freaking high. Why don't we do the abortion?" So now, if you have like a Christian legislator in your state, or a far right legislator, they can just come in and say, "Hey, you performed this abortion that our doctor that we sent out did not sign off on. So now we're arresting you." That's what happens.
Yeah.
And so that's why when we say full-on abortion rights, we want to let doctors decide these things. We don't want government bureaucrats deciding this.
Yeah, I mean, but like, so any sort of law that is around like medical procedures, I mean, there's have to be some sort of law against. I mean, I know that it's requires a doctor's judgment, but there has to be some regulation of medical procedures as well.
You're right, there is. There are laws. If a doctor decides to perform a surgery and there's complications, you can sue that doctor. If a doctor let's put it this way, if a doctor performs an abortion and the person who got the abortion decides, "Well, I was not informed enough on my decision and I regret the procedure," they can sue, and they would be within their legal right and moral right to sue, because the doctor should have given them more information. But that's not a problem with abortion. That's a problem with the doctor not abiding by his moral code of ethics.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's something that we can really get away from. Misjudgments in the medical profession. I think iatrogenic illnesses are a very high leading cause of death.
But do you understand the problem with the way that you would write the legislation? Do you understand the issue?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to be all sunshine and roses if abortion is completely outlawed. Not that I imagine that happening.
Well, it could if conservatives get their way, and that's what I don't want. And from what I'm hearing, even though you don't want to completely say it openly, it sounds like you understand the need for exceptions to these laws, and it's the exceptions that we get bogged down on, because those are the ones that matter. And if you can't get an abortion even when you need one, that's a huge problem. It puts mothers' lives at risk. That's what abortion bans do, even when they have exceptions.
Yeah, I mean, I realize that it is a very, very fraught situation. I don't really.
It's a deadly situation.
I realize it will play out. Yeah, but I mean, the situation now is that abortion is technically the number one cause of death worldwide. There's millions of abortions.
No. You're getting off topic.
Year.
Do you want abortions for women who need them or not? To save their lives?
To save their lives in very rare circumstances.
No, stop qualifying. Yes or no? Stop qualifying.
I mean, I think
this
I've made
happens.
My position clear on this. Yeah, it does happen.
Yeah, so don't change the topic. I don't care about whether you believe it's a human being or not. That's not the discussion. The discussion we're having is that you believe that abortions are necessary sometimes, and therefore they should not be outlawed. Okay, so that has you beating Matt Walsh, by the way, because he believes that there should be no exceptions, zero, none at all. So that puts you ahead of Matt Walsh, just so you know.
I'm not sure about that, actually. I mean, because I don't think he really.
No, an outright abortion ban is the far right position.
That, did he? Well, so like, I don't think we can come to sort of like an agreement on the terminology here. Because
I'm using the correct terminology and you're dancing around it. I'm sorry, you're being kind of a pussy. You're being a little bit of a pussy. You're dancing around the terminology. Yeah, okay. You don't want to call it an abortion. You don't want to call it this or that. But yeah, it's still allowed. But it's not allowed. But then it is allowed. You're not consistent.
I mean, I think I'm being consistent. So
no,
like,
you're not.
I mean, if you said, well, if you're saying, I need to remove a section of the fallopian tube that will, where the ectopic pregnancy is,
And therefore the
I mean,
fetus.
yes, it's like that.
Just call it an abortion, man. Just use your balls. Come on.
But like that's not what like the intention of the procedure is, really,
It's still an abortion. If it's and by the way, if it is in the fallopian tube, that is the literal purpose of the procedure. It's called an ectopic pregnancy. That is the explicit purpose of the procedure in an ectopic pregnancy is to remove the fetus. So, are you in favor of that or not?
If it look, man, I've answered this question so many times.
So yes, you are, because that's what I've heard, is that you are in favor of that, but you just don't want to call that an abortion, even though it is. Do I have that right?
Yeah, I mean, like, I suppose you could, I suppose you could call it an abortion because it is resulting in the death of the fetus. But I mean, I'm just okay. I just want to say it's a matter of intention. It's like the guy on the bridge. You push the guy off a bridge. You're intending to kill him. That's morally wrong. If you trying to save someone's life and someone dies as a result, that's not your intention. That's the difference.
Okay, I don't know if this is gonna go anywhere. I realize
that the result is the same. I realize that.
Yes.
It's about intention. So
the intention explicitly is to remove the fetus and kill it. That's the intention in an ectopic pregnancy. There's no way around that.
The intention is to save the life of the mother.
Okay, let me ask you this.
The intention is to save...
hold on. If somebody breaks into my house, right? Somebody breaks into my house, and I shoot them with a gun, okay? And they die. My intention may not have been to kill them, but I did kill them, yes? That was still a killing.
Yes.
Okay. So I can call that, yes, I killed that guy. Why did I kill that guy? Justifiably. Because it was within my right to do so. So if that's the terminology you want to go with, that's fine. But that is still an abortion. By definition.
Yeah, but yeah.
Okay. So then now that we have that out of the way, do you understand why abortion cannot be completely illegal?
Well, I see what you're getting at, but you said that you do not want it to be you think it should be allowed in like almost any circumstance.
Yes, I want no exceptions. I want no exceptions because I understand that people will get abortions out of convenience or whatever you want to call it. I understand that happens, but that trade-off is worth it to me for saving the lives of mothers who need it. Because the alternative is, if you tried to put in exceptions, it's a chilling effect. It will cause doctors to not want to give abortions even when they are medically necessary because they don't want to put their license and their whole livelihood at risk. Would you do that? I mean, honestly, I can't blame them. That's a very difficult situation that we are putting our medical professionals in. I don't know why this country hates medical professionals so much that they would put them in that situation. And frankly, I think it's gross. So that's why I want no exceptions on the law. No exception, or sorry, a law fully allowing it, regardless. Period. End of story.
So I think like a lot of pro-lifers would say that your position would result in the death of hundreds of thousands of unborn babies.
They can think that if they want.
They're against it.
I'm sorry. I value living mothers more than I value their fetuses. That's me. I don't want mothers to die.
Yeah, I am not surprised by that position. Like the pro-lifers believe that every human life intrinsically has worth. I understand that you distinguish between born life and unborn life. I'm not surprised that we differ on that score.
Okay, I just value living mothers more than I do fetuses.
Yeah, I mean, I realize that.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I just say, like, you know, when you brought up to Matt Walsh, you know, you said, would
Sure.
you force a 12-year-old rape, you know, to carry it to term? Like I noticed that he, like, straight away said, you know, the the rapist, you know, should be killed. It's not you know, the rapist should be punished and all that. Um, I think what he was doing there was just you know, just trying to say that it's like it's a separate issue from, you know, the life of the.
He was avoiding my
fetus and
question. That had nothing to do with the question.
crime. Yeah, I think a lot of people just like reflexively, you know, want to condemn the rapist, and just sort of separate it from the issue of abortion.
Okay, well then he should choose his words better. He's a public figure. He can figure it out. He's a big boy.
Yeah, actually, I've been watching other like abortion debates, and I've noticed that a lot of people do that as well. Like Lila Rose, the head of some like life action organization. Yeah, she you know, has the same sort of stance. So I think that's pretty common position people say.
Sorry, say that.
Anyway, was there anything else you want to
Sorry,
bring up about this?
What's a common position? I didn't know you were done with your statement. What's a common position?
Oh no, so I was just saying that you know, when people talk about the issue of rape, I think they just want to separate like the crime of rape from you know, the issue of whether the baby should be killed because of rape.
They are
I
very
think it's,
closely
like, something that
intertwined.
people-
That's not something you can get away from. I mean, if somebody gets raped and
I mean, like,
and
you
as
know-
a result they want an abortion, I believe that they should be allowed to have one.
But yeah, so I think what people are trying to get at is that the abortion does not do anything about the rape. I mean, it does not does not
I didn't
unrape that
ask
girl
about the
or
rapist.
that woman.
It's a diversion tactic. I don't have to
No,
feed into
so,
that.
the abortion does not unrape the woman, is what I said.
That's not the point, man. If a woman wants an abortion after she's raped, she should be allowed to have one. Period. End of story.
Yeah, I mean, I realize that's your position, but people who are pro-life believe
I don't
that
care
the
if it
intrinsic value of
undoes
the
it.
fetus-
Okay, so it doesn't fix the rapist. Okay, that there's a separate process for that. It's called indicting somebody for that. We deal with that separately. Yeah, I know. I know that
no,
abortions
no.
do not open up a time portal. I'm aware of that. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm saying that that's like that's why that people try to separate it, you know? It's like it's not going to turn back time.
I don't care
before-
why they do it.
before
It's
the-
still stupid. That's not the point. That's not the point of the discussion.
Yeah, so I think that's what I'm trying to say as well. Like it's not a point. Like it doesn't matter how they come pregnant. Like is it wrong or is it not wrong to kill a unique human life?
I just think abortion should be allowed because morally speaking, I hold the life of the mother in a higher regard than I do the life of the fetus. I think that pregnancy is a biological process through which a human being is formed, but it's not a human being all throughout. And just from a utilitarian standpoint, if we were to consider it a human being, that opens up the door to all kinds of problems with how we hold the life of the mother in regard. So that's why I say blanket abortion allowance. No, period, end of story. Just allow it. Let the doctors make those ethical decisions. They are trained to make those ethical decisions, and there should not be government coming in and saying why or why not we should be allowed to get an abortion.
So like if a baby is 30 weeks and you know technically like deliverable, I mean, does babies survive at 30 weeks?
No doctor worth
Like,
their shit is going to
TDC,
no doctor. Okay, so what you're describing to me is a woman who's like 30 weeks and she goes into the doctor. She's like, you know, I just get abortions for fun, dude. So I'm going to need you to get this thing out of the oven a little bit early, right? And kill it, by the way, with a mallet while you're at it. That doesn't happen. That does not happen. Okay, the doctor's not going to do that. If a fetus at 30 weeks needs to be removed, the doctor's going to try to save it. If they can't save it without serious injury or death to the mother, then they're just they can't. But there's not doctors sitting here salivating at the mouth, going after fetuses who are 30 weeks, and then bonking them over the head with a hammer, the little hammer used for the knees. They don't do that. You know, and that's the false narrative that's being pushed by conservatives.
Yeah. I mean, like I'm not trying to say that like that is something that happens. I'm just trying to say like you say it should be like potentially allowed.
If that's not something that happens, then paint me a scenario that might happen that you don't want to happen.
Keep up the good
I don't
work.
want any abortion to happen, but I'm just saying like I'm just trying to say like
No.
where
What
you
I'm
draw the
saying
line.
is, okay, I understand that, but give me an example. Give me an example where I could reasonably say, okay, that abortion shouldn't happen.
So like if a baby was you know, technically viable outside the womb, and you know it could potentially, you know, survive in like a neonatal care unit, but the mother doesn't want the baby, so like the doctor would be obligated to, you know, allow the baby to die, even though they could technically save it. It's just about the intention of the mother. The mother wants the baby to die, so the baby will die.
No, it's not
Or
about the
baby-
mom
or
wanting
you
the
know,
baby to
mother
die. It's about the mom wanting the fetus out of her body. That should be allowed at all points.
But you know, like the mother might not want her baby to be out there in the world if she doesn't want it. You know, she might just say like, "This is my,
okay,
this is my body."
You're framing this
I
all
want the baby
incorrectly.
to-
By the time that a fetus is viable, if a mom says, "Yeah, go ahead and abort this thing," the doctor's not going to, like I said, the doctor is not going to bonk it. They are going to try to save it. If there's no complication, if there is something that you can do
but
to
the
get the
mother doesn't
baby
want it,
out
though.
and keep it
The mo-
alive, this is an entirely nonsense scenario.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to come up with an example. I'm just saying like if a mother decides she doesn't want the baby, does it, like, why does it matter like at what point in the pregnancy she decides that?
She can give it up for adoption at that point. The point is
Yeah,
we
but
need
she
we need
could,
the
but-
baby. Okay, but we're not going to take the baby out and then kill it. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say like the baby could potentially be taken out and live, but you're saying that like
Yes.
you would still allow that baby to be killed. Like
No, you're not listening to me. That's not an abortion at that point. That's just an induced labor.
But no, okay, so okay, all right. A mother, 30 weeks pregnant, goes and says, "I want this baby inside me to be killed." Like,
But
would you
who?
allow
But
that?
moms don't say that. They don't do that, man. Come on. What was this scenario? Yeah, please go ahead and kill
well-
this thing.
Okay. Well, perhaps she's been like her mental health has been deteriorating throughout the whole pregnancy. Then she's had it, or she's, you know, her
Okay, so she's a
financial
lunatic,
situation
and she says, "I
taken
want you to
her for
kill
the
my
worse.
baby." Is that it? She's a lunatic, and she
I'm
says
just
she
trying to say, like-
specifically says,
like-
"Murder this thing." Is this the scenario you're
Well,
painting me?
I'm just like, I'm not trying to say that this happens. I'm just trying to say like, would you condemn that? Would you say that's wrong?
I'd say that's
like,
freaky. I'd
what?
say what's wrong with you, lady? Yeah. And I would say, ethically speaking, the doctor should not then kill this fetus. Okay? Because at that point, that's
Okay,
not
so, like,
killing,
so-
it's extraction, which would be induced labor. They don't go in and scramble the brains of a 35-week-old fetus. They don't do that.
Okay, so at what point? So like, would you say it should be disallowed then? Like, should that be
No,
outlawed?
never. It
sort
should.
of thing.
Abortion should be allowed up until and including a birth.
So you're saying that this ridiculous situation that I've said, like you said that should still be allowed. You're saying.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying legally it should be allowed. Yes, because legally speaking, they don't have the jurisdiction to make that distinction. Doctors do. They're ethically trained for that. If somebody walks into the doctor, they say, "Hey, my fetus is 35 weeks old and I need it dead." Do you really think the doctor is going to scramble the brains of that fetus?
I don't know what the law is, to be honest.
But
but I'm
you
just
understand how
trying to say,
ridiculous, like you're trying to paint this picture of like moms just like going crazy and then going into the doctor's office saying, "Hey, listen,
Like,
my life's
I
work
don't
has
think
led
this
up to
has
this
happened even
moment
once.
where I need the brains of my baby scrambled."
I mean, like, I'm not saying that this has happened even once. Like, I'm not even saying that this is like,
Okay.
you know, like I'm just like.
Okay, so my answer is, if it does happen and a lady does say that, what? So there's two answers to this. One, I don't think I don't think that justifies making abortion illegal in any circumstance. I don't think that should be legal or illegal. I just think that abortion itself should be a legal procedure that doctors have the jurisdiction to perform. This is like asking, okay, hey doc, I want a knee replacement, and I want you to put a ball of shit where my knee was. Okay. That doesn't. So just because he says that, I don't. For one, I don't think the doctor should do that because obviously that would kill him. For two, I don't think that knee replacement should be illegal.
Yeah. So like, are there any sort of abortions that you should be outlawed in all circumstances? Like,
No.
Would you?
Back alley abortions.
so-
Back alley abortions done by people who are not medically trained. That's the type.
Yeah. So like, potentially, any mother with any sort of stage in a pregnancy should be allowed abortion. Like, should be technically legally allowed.
Yes.
Could potentially happen.
Yes.
So
Because-
like 39 weeks, 40 weeks,
Yes.
just change your mind at the last minute.
That's not how that works. We've been over this. Come on, man. That's not how that works. That at that point,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
induced labor.
Yeah, but like if I realize like a mother can decide that she doesn't want the baby,
And then she induces labor and gives it up for adoption because at that point it's viable. But if you have a 39-week-old fetus whose neck gets, sorry to be morbid, but this happens. Their neck gets caught by the umbilical cord and then they're being strangled and there's no way to save it. I think an abortion should be allowed. You know why? Because I don't want a decaying fetus inside of a woman. That's why I support it all the way up until birth. Because I've studied this shit and I know what can happen if you don't. Yeah, see someone in the chat. It happened to them.
All right. Well, like you're saying, like a 39-week. You said like the mother should just put the baby up for abortion, but why should she
Adoption.
be forced to put the adoption? Yeah, sorry. Why should she be forced to put the baby up for adoption if she doesn't want that?
Because the alternative is killing a baby.
So you're saying it's wrong to kill a baby, or?
Yes. Where's the disconnect here, man? If you can induce a birth and not kill the fetus, you should do it.
But like, is it allowed to kill the baby if it's still inside the womb?
Not if it's not necessary.
Well, I mean, I would say it's never. I mean, it's very rarely necessary. I mean, most of the abortions.
Yeah,
are
very
not,
rarely, but sometimes it is. Like for the instance that I gave you, that somebody in my chat literally said they had that happen to them.
Yeah, I mean, I realize that there's still room for medical science to improve about saving these lives in these situations.
Yeah, and it's not like doctors. Another thing that I hate, another like thing that people try to say is like doctors are trying to that they want to kill these fetuses. Like there's some kind of conspiracy, and it's just so silly. Like I don't understand where it comes from.
I mean, Planned Parenthood gets a lot of funding, doesn't it?
They get a lot of funding for a lot of things.
Get their jobs. Yeah, yeah.
Are you saying that healthcare should be non-profit? Because I agree.
I mean, I'm actually Australian, so I mean we have universal healthcare.
Okay, well I agree that healthcare should not be profit-driven. Okay, so we can just go ahead and drop that discussion right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so if they're doing this for money, I agree that there should be no profit incentive. Yes.
I mean, yeah, like my issue isn't really about people's motives. It's just about the intrinsic human life. Like the intrinsic value of the human life that we're talking about here.
I'm sorry, I just value the mother and her life, so that's why I think that abortion should be legal all the way up until birth, because anything can happen, and that's for the doctors to decide, not for freaking senators to decide.
Yeah. So you've just said that you value the life of the mother above the fetus. That's why you think it should be legal. But if the life of the mother is not in danger at all, which can happen in, why should abortion be legal if the half of the mother is not in danger at all?
Why? Because the mom has bodily autonomy. And there's a thing stuck to her that she doesn't want to be stuck to her.
Yeah, so it's you value the life of the mother, and you value her bodily autonomy. So
Correct.
That's why you think it should be legal.
Correct.
So like, do you have? Yeah. So yeah, the argument that pro-lifers bring up in that circumstance is that you know, the bodily autonomy does not extend to the life of a different body. It's not acceptable to kill the life of another human being. Because
it's attached. It's attached to the mom, and the mom does not want it to be attached to her. Therefore, it should no longer be attached. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah. Obviously, that's another point where we differ. You know, it's basically saying that, you know, every human life has value. Like, you know, you can't just kill someone because, like, I mean, if there's like someone living out in the woods, they're, you know, comatose. You can't just kill them just because you want to, like, even though, like, no one.
It's not killing just because they want to. If that dude were actually, like, attaching wires to my body and sticking them into his, then yeah, I would. And the only way to get him off of me was to kill him, then I would kill him. I don't think that's controversial. I just think that's common sense.
Yeah, so I suppose you've heard of the violin player
Yes.
scenario. Yeah. So like the issue is that you know, the difference between that is the mother's womb is, like, you know, for the purpose of bringing out a baby, and I realize that, you know, pregnancy.
The mother's womb is for whatever purpose the woman deems it.
Well, what else can she use it for?
Whatever she wants. She can take it out and bottle it if she wants. Hang it up above her chimney. It doesn't matter. It's hers.
Yeah, but yeah. So it's just about the intrinsic value of the human life, and, like, you know, we believe that once a baby is conceived, once the embryo is formed, then that's an intrinsic human life, and it should not be killed intentionally, you know.
It's attached to the mom, and the mom doesn't want it to be attached to her. So if that mandates that the fetus is killed, then I think that's fine.
Yeah, so I would say that, you know, because that does not warrant the killing of an innocent human life. So that's my position. You know, it's killing a human life, so that's not acceptable, even though it's, you know, for whatever reason.
I don't think that's justification for making abortion illegal in any circumstance because of the reasons I've listed.
No, I mean, I think, you know, if I, you know, had my way, I think if a lot of pro-lifers had their way, there would be, you know, far fewer abortions in the world, and, you know, society would change quite a bit, you know.
You know what would make far fewer abortions in the world is... You know what would make fewer abortions? If you really don't like abortion, I got a list of things for you to do. You ready? Sign up for any initiatives that help lower class individuals get sexual education and basic access to resources that would help them not conceive, such as birth control. Start with that. Then you can, you know, make healthcare more accessible to everybody, so that, well, I guess that feeds more into the education thing. But yeah, people are not educated in sex, and because they have unprotected sex. So if you really want to stop abortion, the answer is not making it illegal. It's making abortion, it's making sexual education and items for sex, such as sex protection, more accessible. That's the answer. And we've seen this.
I mean, interestingly, like, you know, last year after you know, Roe versus Wade was repealed, you know, you had a few people, a few women saying, you know, I'm going on a sex strike. I don't think we should, you know, have sex until, you know, Roe versus Wade is put back in.
Okay.
And I think, like, a lot of pro-lifers were sort of, you know, thought that was kind of funny, because they thought, you know, you should. That's what they should do. People should abstain until they're ready to you know, procreate.
Okay.
I think that's you know, the sort of world that we're aiming towards. You know, if abortion was made illegal, people should you know, take responsibility, make or better sexual decisions, and yes, have an education about, you know, when is the right time to want
What's
to
your
conceive.
priority? Is your priority punishing people who have had sex, or is it reducing abortions?
It's about reducing abortions.
Okay, well then what
don't
I
wanna
just
punish
said is the
anyone.
best way to reduce abortions. You increase access to sex education, and you increase access to protection, because that's the best way to do it. Making abortion illegal only makes the problem worse, because what ends up going with abortion 9 times out of 10 is sex education and access to protection. I don't like abortion procedures, just so you know. I don't think that people should get them if they can help it, because it's an invasive surgical procedure and it sucks for all parties involved. And it can cause emotional damage as well as physical. Yeah. It's not great. Okay? I have an ex who got an abortion. Okay? It was a very traumatic process. My goal is to make that process as not traumatic as possible for the, you know, the whatever situation the mom is in. Okay? Because you don't know her life and you don't deserve to know her life. Whatever happened, happened. You know, and they don't want the baby, and it's not a viable fetus yet, so I just don't give a I can't bring myself to give a shit about it. I just can't, because the alternative there is forcing her through 9 months of hell.
I mean, okay. First of all, I do agree that abortion is a terrible thing, and I would not, you know, I don't think our priority should be to condemn people who have had them. I realize that it's not an easy situation for anyone to be in. But I would take issue with like the framing of saying, you know, you're forcing someone to go through like 9 months of pregnancy. I think that's just what happens when someone becomes pregnant. You know, like they.
Okay, so then a 13-year-old gets raped. That's not forcing, quote unquote, right? That's not forcing. That's just like the natural process, right?
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
I mean, I realize it's a terrible situation for a 13-year-old to be in.
It's disgusting that you think that.
I think what?
That you don't think it's forcible.
Well, it's forcible. It's something that's being forced on her by the rapist.
No, it's being forced
you know,
on. No, what was forced on her by the rapist is, yes, it is the fetus, and yes, it is the trauma that comes with being raped. You are correct about that part. What's being forced on her by the state, if they choose to do so, is the pregnancy itself. The rapist is no longer a part of this equation. And I've heard people. By the way, I also want to point out to you. I saw people in the fucking comments saying that nature's forcing the girl. That's such a fucking weak, spineless cop out. Disgusting freaks. Disgusting.
Well, I mean, if we lived in a world where you could, like, you know, control Z of pregnancy, then that would be a different story. But that's not how it works. You can't just you can't become unpregnant. I mean,
you sure can. You sure as hell can. I'll give you a great word that'll allow for that. Yeah. No, go on, please.
Yeah, good. Okay. What I meant was, like, you cannot, you know, unconceive a fetus. Like, you can stop being pregnant. Once that, you can't turn back time, is what I'm saying. You know, like, and it's just like once a embryo has come into being, you know, you can have miscarriage.
This isn't okay. This isn't about turning back time. This is about preventing what will come. Which is 9 months of hell.
Yeah, I'm just saying
for a baby that person never wanted.
I'm just saying that's like the natural process, and that's like this.
No, it's not the natural process. You're telling me right now that a 13-year-old getting raped and then having birth is a natural process. That is disgusting, and you are disgusting for thinking that.
Okay, what I'm saying is, anyone.
That is what you are saying.
Pregnant, look. I don't know why you're saying that, you know, the fact of pregnancy is me saying...
It is not natural for a 13-year-old to get pregnant. Tell me, sit here and tell me to my face that it is completely natural when a 13-year-old gets pregnant. Tell me.
I never said that.
Okay, well then you don't think that it's natural for that 13-year-old to carry a pregnancy.
I mean, like, is it possible? Yes. Like, is it... If it
I don't give a shit if it's possible. It's disgusting.
I agree it's disgusting.
Okay,
I don't
then
know.
you agree that she should get an abortion.
No, I don't agree that. Look.
Then you don't, clearly you don't think it's that disgusting then. You can't stand by your points,
just,
man. You can't.
No, listen. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm listening.
Can I just say?
Sure.
Okay, look. All right. So I'm just saying that, you know, the rape has happened. That's a terrible thing. A 13-year-old shouldn't be put in that situation.
You're right.
But you know, a natural progression from that pregnancy is that the baby will grow. It'll, you know, be born
and potentially kill her.
I mean, potentially, yes.
Yes.
And if it's judged that it will definitely kill her, then.
Oh, definitely. So what's the
treatment.
percent? What's the percent? Give me a percentage. 20, 30, 45?
I'm not a medical professional.
No, but you clearly have a stance on this, so I want your percentage. 50% chance of living. Is that okay to roll the dice on that? This is your stance, buddy.
I don't,
why, dude? He's baiting.
Like, I don't even know
this
like
is.
what percentages doctors go by.
No,
Like,
I don't care what doctors go by. This is about your morality. Clearly, you think that it's fine. So what's your acceptable percentage? Grow a sack, man. Let's go. Let's hear it.
Like, I don't know. Like, what's your opinion on, you know, whether someone
This isn't no. I asked you a question.
have a procedure?
This is the part where I Matt Walsh you. I asked you a question. Give me a percentage.
A percentage.
Give me a percentage. What's an
I think this
acceptable
is
percentage of this 13-year-old giving birth and having a chance of dying? What's an acceptable percentage? 25, 30, 5%? What dice am I rolling? Am I rolling a 20 and just hoping I don't get a nat 1? What is it? What is this? What is a 13-year-old's life worth to you?
It's invaluable. I mean, I don't know.
It's invaluable. So then in that circumstance, if there's even a little tiny percent chance of her dying, then it's fine to abort the fetus. Is that correct?
Burger King.
No, I don't.
That's not correct. So her life isn't invaluable then. If her life were invaluable, you'd say there's no shot that we should let her go forward with the pregnancy because that is a very high likelihood of killing her.
Every life is invaluable.
Is that 13-year-olds?
Yes.
Okay. So then.
And so is the fetuses.
Okay. Which one do you value more? Do you value her life or do you value the chance of that fetus? Because that's what you're gambling on.
Look, I don't know where I'd like to draw the line on that, but like,
I know you don't because you're spineless. Because you're a spineless coward who cannot stand by your convictions. That's why. So yes, I know you can't draw that line. My line's at birth. Where's yours?
Conception.
Okay, that's fine. Then the 13-year-old is clearly not that valuable to you. And if that's your stance, then that's gross and disgusting, but at least you have one.
I mean, I would encourage any sort of, you know, mental health resources, pregnancy resources, anything that would improve the life of.
That's very cushy.
And I think that's something
that's very cushy. I'm glad you think that way. I think that she should be allowed to get an abortion.
Did you just permanently ban Alec Gunther?
That would kill an innocent human life. I don't know why you would think that's okay.
Because I value that 13-year-old more than I value the chance of the fetus coming to fruition. That's why. I don't want to roll those dice. And I don't want to tell their parents to roll those dice either. Especially as a healthcare provider.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, I'm not a doctor. I don't know, you know, if it's accurate to say.
Stop
like,
saying you're not a doctor,
I mean,
man. It's pathetic. It's pathetic at this point. It's pathetic. That's not an excuse.
Well, like, the other one is saying that, you know, doctors should have judgment as well. Like, I mean, you were just saying like we should keep, you know, legislators out of it and should just be up. It should be up to the doctor.
Yes, it should. It should be up to the doctor and the mother.
So I realize. Yeah, so I realize that in terms of, you know, knowing what would happen, you know, like there's you're never going to be 100% sure about what would happen. You know, doctors make mistakes all the time.
Okay, so then what's the percent chance that you think is acceptable for a 13-year-old to give birth? You still have not given me an answer to that.
That's because I have no idea.
Okay, I know you don't. I have an answer for you. 0 is acceptable. And there's always a chance of her dying. So I'm going to say that abortion is acceptable for her up to any point. And I feel like that's pretty consistent and pretty solid, and I feel like you have not been as much.
Okay, so like woman in late term pregnancy, she her doctor tells her that she's has potential pregnancy complications. Should she be allowed to kill the fetus then?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, I think that's unacceptable termination of a human life, and I don't agree with that at all.
Okay, you can think that. I think it's gross to force a 13-year-old girl into a pregnancy she doesn't want.
Yeah. So I again take issue with your framing there.
I don't.
Yeah.
I think it's framed perfectly. Anything else you want to add?
I know. I mean, I just want to get the main points of like the pro-life argument there. It's just people believe that it's a human life that's intrinsically valued. Like it's always wrong to kill an innocent human life. Abortion is the intentional killing of a human life, and that's why people believe it's wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I realize that there's a lot of issues that would crop up if abortion was completely outlawed, and I realize that you're never going to have a situation where you can prevent all complications. But I think that's something that's worth looking at to save the lives of the unborn.
Okay. Anything else, man?
Yeah. What else would you have asked Matt Walsh if you had more time?
I would have asked if he would have let his 13-year-old go through that.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of think that he would, do all he can to support her, but I think he would still be against.
Except get her an abortion.
Yeah, I mean, because I don't think he'd want his grandchild to die.
I wouldn't want my child to die, but that's just me.
I don't think he would
I also
either.
wouldn't want her to suffer, and by the way. I don't think that's a good thing to put a 13-year-old through. But that's just me, once again.
Yeah, yes, the rape of a 13-year-old child is a terrible thing. I agree. Yes.
Yes, we all agree that rape is bad. Thank you. What a good take, man. Very brave.
Well, I'm just trying to say that it's not the people preventing the abortion that are forcing the pregnancy. It's just what happened. It's
Yeah,
a
just
natural
it just
thing.
happened. It just happened. Yeah, might as well let it roll on and just roll the dice on that girl's life. That's fine. Right? That's what you're saying. That is what you're telling me. That you are fine rolling those dice. Would you be fine rolling those dice if it were your daughter? Since Matt Walsh ain't here, so what if it were your daughter? You got kids?
I would not. No, I don't have kids.
Okay. So what if you did have kids? What if it were your daughter?
I would not want my daughter's child to die. I would not roll those dice.
So you would force your daughter through a pregnancy?
I would
just say yes.
counsel her
Just say yes,
against
because that's your
getting an
yes.
abortion.
Just say yes, because that's your response. That's what you're telling me. You can pussy out and say if it's the rapist that forced her through it. You can pussy out and say that, but there's a way to stop it.
That there's a way to kill the baby. Yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No. Go ahead. I'll give you the pussy's way out. Ready? Go ahead and tell me the rapist is forcing the pregnancy. Go ahead and tell me that.
The rapist's actions caused a pregnancy. Yes.
There you go. The pussy's way out. Good job. Anything else?
I don't know. I don't know why you keep taking.
You're taking the pussy's way out, man. There's a way to stop the pregnancy and stop her suffering.
Yes, that's by killing the baby. Yes, and
If that's what you want to call it, sure. But I'm not forcing a 13-year-old through that. Not going to do it.
Well, I hope that none of us get in that situation then.
I also hope that.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Not really. I mean,
all right.
I mean, I wish we had gone better with this, but
don't we all? It's all right, man. You have a good weekend.
All right. Yeah, you too.
Spineless. They cannot stick their chest out and just say it, ever. disgusting, man. It's sad. Thank you all to all the new follows and donos. Sorry I didn't read you out. Yeah, no, that was very cowardly. That's about what the discussion would have gone like with Matt if he had actually stuck it out a little bit longer, by the way. The take is simply I prioritize the child giving birth over not dying and or having complications in life due to giving birth because I want the fetus to live. Exactly. Exactly. That's why finally I was just like, okay, you know what? Just say, I know you're going to say it. Just, I feel like I did a good job not giving him an inch. Yeah, no, he did the Matt Walsh dance. The Matt Walsh shindig. The, what should we call it? Where the fuck is the teleporter? I feel like... I'm sorry I've been kind of meandering, but when I get into a debate, it just... the game just kind of becomes a meandering fest. I like to hear that I should carry an unwanted pregnancy no matter what, just because I was born with a functional uterus. Yeah, exactly. No, it's your natural role, man. I love, by the way, that was disgusting that he was like, yeah, no, it is the role of the uterus to give birth. That's how these people think, man. They just say that nonchalantly, as though it's just like, oh yeah, no, that's obviously it, right? That's like the only purpose a uterus has. Because he even asked me afterwards, he's like, what's the other purpose a uterus has? And I'm just like, whatever the uterus owner wants with it. What are you talking about? I think this was the strongest debate I've seen from you thus far. I gained a lot of confidence after the Matt Walsh thing, and I also learned a lot about how to debate pro-lifers. Because you can't get caught up on, like, whether or not it's, like, you know, the philosophical concept of whether or not it's a human, you know what I mean? Thank you. I'm glad you guys like that. I think that what was so good about it is, like, because he was meandering, I was able to get a little bit more heated, even though he wasn't getting heated. You know? Where the fuck is the teleporter? I feel like I probably passed it like 5 times. You did good, thank you. I'm glad you guys liked it. I feel confused over prioritizing a fetus over a child. As if forcing pregnancy isn't already risking both lives. I mean, it's not even just risking both lives, but we do. See, what's especially frustrating is that you have to jump to the situation of a 13-year-old being impregnated against her will. Like that's really the tragic reality, right? Oh, there's a teleporter. That's the tragic reality, is that like that's where you have to go in order to make these people even give you a modicum of attention. I'm surprised no Chuckle fucking need a band showed up. Yeah, I actually am too. We're doing pretty good. I don't care if a fetus is a human. That doesn't change my position on abortion. It doesn't, and it shouldn't. But it's a much easier to argue when... Okay, so here's the thing, right? If you get caught up in a philosophical discussion like I've done before, of like whether it's technically a human or technically not a human or whatever, then you lose. You know, then you lose. Because they'll just meander... Because you can make a justification for yes, it's a human, no, it's not a human. You can make that argument. But ultimately, it's about the choice of the mother and the safety and life of the mother. You know? It's not even just about the life. It's about, like, the mom's long-term health. You know? Look up Amnesty International's facts about abortions. They provide additional talking points that may be useful from a human rights perspective. Probably a good idea. I'm not doing well. Oh shit, why'd I put it there? I'm barely paying attention. I'll probably die. Also, her employment status matters. All of it matters. There's so many circumstances that abortions are just, like, the smart idea. You know? Yeah, I never said I was good at this game. I'll probably just quit, honestly. We got other segments to do. But yeah, that was enlightening, right? I see abortion as self-defense. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way of looking at it, too. I found documentation on exactly how much higher the teen pregnancy mortality rate is. Yeah, go ahead and drop it. He was obviously uncomfortable with his own positions and didn't like that you forced him to face it. Yeah, like, he was the one who reached out to me, man. I didn't force him on air. So, if he was uncomfortable, he shouldn't have had the conversation. What do you got? Adolescent maternal mortality and overlooked crisis. As many as 529,000 women die each year from complications of pregnancy and childbirth. It's very high in the United States, and it's 3 times as high for black women, by the way. Why girls are more vulnerable. Many biological, economic, social, and cultural factors such as poverty, malnutrition, immature reproductive tract, child marriage, and gender inequities may compromise the health of a pregnant adolescent. Child marriage is one of the cultural factors that work against adolescent women. Married women under age 18 report being less able than older women to discuss contraceptives use with their husband. Oh, you don't say! You don't fucking say! That's disgusting that even needs to be a sentence. Thus, child marriage is also associated with early childbearing. Wow, really? In Chad, Guinea, Mali, and Niger, where child marriage is prevalent, half of all teen women give birth before age 18. Wow. Child marriage also... By the way, I also saw a lot of comments on the video that was like, well, I have this family member or that friend who had a child who was like 12 and gave birth and was fine. Clearly, it's fine to do. These people are sick in the head, man. Drive-through abortions. Yeah, the McDonald's drive-through. Sorry, no abortion. Abortion machine broke. Thank you for the follow, Anarcho Spook. Or that was a sub. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you for all the new follows and subs, by the way, guys. I really, really appreciate it. Where's my sub count? Hold on. I don't know where my sub count went. Oh well, whatever. You're good, Queen Laura. Take your time. Worldwide, over 200 million women have no access to modern effective contraception. So there's really not a whole lot more. Oh, adolescent women. Here we go. Twice as likely to die. Twice as likely to die. If you're 15 through 19. Imagine if you're younger than 15. Thank you, Anarcho Spook. Even if the girl survives childbirth, it's still far too young for her to experience childbirth. That's what I'm saying. Like, these people are like, well, she's not going to die. Like, the chances of her dying are only double that of adults. But, like, that's an acceptable risk, right? Let's put that to the side and talk about the other fucked up shit. Besides dying. Yeah, they don't say, so it must be safe. Disgusting, man. These people are reprehensible. I hope that... I honestly do hope that guy really sits down and thinks about his positions. I like to think the best of people. Okay. I had a few videos I wanted to go over. There was one, ooh, there's one in the Discord that I wanted to look at. There we go. The cognitive dissonance was palatable. I'm glad that it was put on full display. It's good content. Good content. Delicious. Yummy. Howdy, brother. Howdy to yourself. Really hope once an I really hope so. Once in 8th grade, someone debated a bit with me about trans people, and now I'm trans. I missed a debate. It's okay. I will be uploading it. Don't worry. And you can also rewind in the YouTube if you want. Isn't this the same group that complained about gender affirmative care's regret rates? Which group? Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. If that's the case, we could probably find a different group that will also. Advocates for Youth. Transgender young people's health and rights. All young people have the right to lead healthy lives. All young people have the right to health care to survive and thrive. Yet around the country, politicians are villainizing transgender. It looks like they're trans positive. It's fine. I mean, to be fair, right? Like, trans healthcare, along with all other healthcare, can and should always be improved upon, okay? Trans healthcare is nowhere near perfect, but that goes part and parcel for all healthcare fields. So it should always try to be improved upon. And there's always going to be studies showing that one treatment is better or worse than another, and they're going to change standards. The problem is that we politicize it so much that we can't look at it as an objective medical and scientific field. It's got to be like this, this ooga booga boogeyman. And if anything at all is wrong with it, then we must throw it out, even though there's a ton of shit wrong with a ton of things in healthcare. The biggest problem with healthcare is the profit initiative. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. The single biggest problem with healthcare. The profit incentive, not initiative, sorry. From Amnesty International. What's this? Access to abortion is a human right. That's pretty true. Basic need. An estimated 25 million unsafe abortions take place each year that can result in preventable deaths. Okay, so wait, I agree with all this. What was your point in posting it? It's all true. It's a good source. I hate the idea of law getting in the way of healthcare. It just seems pointless. Yeah, we need healthcare officials making healthcare choices, not people who went to fucking law school. Just of interest? Oh, I got you. The right constantly stifles genuine scientific study. They always do this shit. They did it with evolution. They do it with drugs all the time. They do it with vaccines especially. And now they're doing it with trans healthcare. They're going to do it with women's healthcare. I mean, really think about this. They want to shut down, what is it called? Planned Parenthood. They want to shut it down. Planned Parenthood is not just an abortion clinic, okay? It is primarily one, but they do all kinds of shit there. They do women's health primarily. They do sex health. They do all kinds of things. And there's a lot of research that goes there too, okay? So they want to shut all that down and just say, fuck women's healthcare. Fuck it. I guess that's not surprising for the conservatives, though. Yeah, used to burn down buildings. They probably still fucking do. Anyway, we got a new segment to do. Okay, I have no idea how interesting this is going to be, but it's from 5 days ago. It's from a channel called Current News, and it looks like it only has 62 views, but it was interesting, and somebody linked it in the Discord. By the way, if you would like your content to be looked at in the Discord, not necessarily your content, but content suggestions, you can drop it in content suggestions, and I may or may not take a look at it depending on whether or not it interests me. Join the Discord if you have not already. It's in the description below, as long as every description. There's a link to it. So join us. We're going to have fun. But yeah, this video is called Evangelizing Video Games. New Christian game platform provides safe and fun alternative to harm. I mean, this could go one of two ways, right? It could either be a reasonable platform with religious-based games that might be a little bit cringe, but aren't all the way out there for children, right? Or it could be like the worst thing I've ever seen. So I'm going to trust that it will be the latter because that would be funnier and better content. But either way, let's go ahead and take a look.
A new Christian video game platform is trying to win the
Why is
hearts
it so quiet?
of young gamers.
Hold on. Oh, it looks great. Oh, it looks great.
We're rescued. There's Ideopolis.
The games are being touted as safe, fun, high quality, and even a way to
Maple and the
evangelize
Forest of
young
Words.
people. That's because the company launching these new games, True Play, says they teach God's truth.
Yes!
By featuring biblical principles and storylines.
Hell
We're
yes,
joined
brother.
now by the founder of True
I wonder if they'll use the line that says that the donkey's balls were, or what is it? The balls were as big as a donkey's balls. I would love that.
Play, Brent Dusing. Hi, Brent.
Hi, Christine. Good to be with you.
Thanks for being here. So first, tell us what inspired
What
you
is this lopsided smile? He looks like he was made by Da Vinci.
to start True Play and create these types of games. I know you're a dad.
I am a father. It was mostly the need. You know, that things are really bad for our children right now.
Did you say I am
Anxiety,
father?
Suicide, depression rates are all-time highs. Less than half of Americans go to church. And worst of all, only 32% of kids believe in God. There's a lot
Oh
of
man, heavens to Betsy. God forbid, right?
toxic content out there.
Literally.
But we wanted to make something that didn't just convey God's truth and positivity and hope, but that was fun and beautiful and awesome.
Okay.
That everybody would actually enjoy playing.
I'm ready to be
As you
floored.
know, many popular games on the market today have been criticized.
God is in fact a furry. God made all the animals and made Adam, and then he was like, okay, Adam, here are all the animals. Have your pick, baby. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be, buddy? Come on, come on. Take your pick. What tickles your fancy, buddy? And Adam's like, what do you mean? What for what? He's like, well, you know. God's like, you know, to do the dirty with, to get your kicks on. And Adam's like, I don't like any of these, actually. It's like, his God's just like, listen, hear me out, man. Just, look, have you seen the dolphins? Have you seen the dolphins? I promise you, you'll have a great time. Anyway.
For being too violent. This game we want to show you, for example, it's Call of Duty Black Ops. It's a first-person shooter game that has characters.
Wow, I never heard of it. Call of Duty Black Ops. I love it when they do that inflection. What they like to do with 4chan is like 4chan, right? They gotta like inflect on the second half. This is Call of Duty Black Ops.
War. It's actually part of a popular franchise. So what kind of psychological effects do you think games like this could have on kids?
I think when you look at a lot of school shootings, there's a lot of tie-ins to the content the shooters were into prior to the shootings. I think it was true for Columbine. I think it was true for
what's his source?
So, you know, the recent shooting in Nashville and the one that happened in Texas last year. And so there's, you know, the messages that we receive, whether it's video games or music.
By the way, I'm pretty sure that's like flagrantly false. If you have violent predilections, you might play violent video games, but that's like you're trying to argue correlation versus causation, right? Like people play violent video games all the time, and there's no, they never go on to commit a mass shooting or even consider such a thing. The number of people who are conservative and committed mass shootings is probably higher than the number of people who played Black Ops and committed mass shootings. So if you're going for a correlation, I got news for you.
Music or movies about what's acceptable, what isn't, affects people's morality and what behavior people find acceptable.
Yeah, people play Minecraft and then they suddenly, we got to send the kids back to the mines. My son's always asking me if he can go mine for coal because he played Minecraft so much, right?
Yeah, whether or not people think they're violent, video games on the market today are definitely action-packed and high-tech. So how do you plan to compete with all of that?
High-tech.
Well, we have, and you know, so we've hired a phenomenal team who's been with us for years now. People who've made
action-packed video games.
A lot of top games that people play, and they're people who are you know, our employees, their parents. Just like parents.
Oh wait, this is Plants vs Zombies. So this is basically just crapware. I mean, it looks like Flash animated crapware. They look like PNG images that they like animated. It almost looks like they're stealing assets from League of Legends, doesn't it? Like this is just phone crapware. I mean, it looks fine, but I would play this on the phone like between the time I'm waiting for like my doctor's appointment for him to put his finger up my ass or whatever.
But they're also professionals. You know, they've been making high quality games for decades and decades. The data really shows that it's something that kids are really enjoy playing. And also what's funny is parents are enjoying using TruePlay as well.
I can't wait to check it out. Brent Dusing, CEO
I'm sure they
and
are.
founder of TruePlay. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, Christine. Good to be with you.
And if you'd like to check out TruePlay's Christian video games and other content, just head over.
You know what? I think we're going on a field trip, boys. What is it? www.trueplaygames.com. What the hell? Wait, this is the same login as like for what system are they using? Because this is exactly the same login for like Twitch stuff, like Stream Elements. Okay, wait. Hold on. Gotta make an account? Okay, I don't think it's worth all that. Let's just click to learn more. Let's see what this is. Here we go. Here we go. Okay.
Parents, it's
too loud.
It's here. A world with amazing adventures and Christian messaging your kids will love. Introducing TruePlay, a safe and trusted platform where kids can explore multiple games in
Wait, that was Flappy Bird, or not Flappy Birds, Angry Birds.
multiple games in one form where
That's just Angry Birds.
kids can explore multiple games in one app that reveal God's
They just ripped a bunch of other fucking apps.
truth through enchanting characters and fun, immersive digital gameplay. An exciting world parents can trust.
Yes, immersive.
With no chat rooms, ads, or in-app.
This is, by the way, any parents that actually get this for their kids is 1000% going to have a furry child.
App purchases. Go to trueplaygames.com today to learn more.
There was a great comic I saw once that was like, there was a kid watching like Star Wars or something, and then the parents come in, they're like, "This is violent. Here, watch this." And it was like some ripoff of Bugs Bunny, and it was like a furry cartoon character that's like being inflated by like an air thing, and the kid just like sitting there watching it like this, like, you know, and then like 16 years later, it's like, well, you wonder how I turned out this way. Yeah, it's furry grooming. Yeah. Next thing you know, they're gonna want to put litter boxes in the churches. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Okay, well, that was funny. That'll make for a nice short thing for my editor. Excuse me. Churches should have litter boxes. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna bring your cat. I don't think most churches... Honestly, the worst part about church is they don't let you bring your cat, right? It's the worst part. Your cat does, in fact, need the Holy Spirit. Ah! Hold up. It's too hot. Gotta let the puppies breathe. I actually haven't been working out as much as I should be. Do you still believe that One Piece is woke? Yes. Incredibly. It's not a bad thing either. I'm getting so many comments from so many different people, like, oh, One Piece isn't woke, it's not woke. I'm going by the definition set forward by conservatives themselves. By every definition they've set forward, which is not, to be fair, not very clear to begin with. But if you want to go by their loose definition, then yes, One Piece is insanely woke. Oh, I got a super chat. Considering Mike Pence just dropped out, should he be forced to carry his campaign to... Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Thank you so much for the dono.
Mike Pence just dropped out, should he be forced to carry his campaign to term?
There it is. I didn't know it would play automatically. Thank you so much for the super chat. That was funny. And thank you to everybody who donated, by the way. I saw the donos. I'm sorry I didn't get around to thanking you guys. I want to do at least one more. And maybe we'll game for a little bit and then we'll call it a day. The debate was thanks enough. I'm glad you thought so. Okay, I want to make sure. Okay, this will be great. This will be fantastic. Okay, fantastic. Banger music. It's just 2 hours of chill video game music. You can find it here. I'll link you. All right, we gotta get started with the segment. Okay, so in the United States and in many other countries, homelessness is a big problem that is pretty much universally agreed upon to be a problem. I don't think anybody ever claims to like homelessness unless you're a business CEO who blatantly admits it, which has happened, by the way. But most people, most reasonable people, even if, whatever side of the conservative aisle, the political aisle they're on, typically will at least say that they don't like homelessness, right? It's just a bad thing to have. So the thing is, leftists tend to be the ones who push for policies that will actually help homeless people, whereas liberals and conservatives tend to just want homeless people to not be in sight of them. And so they'll just, they'll bust homeless people out of the cities and force them to live in like trashy neighborhoods out on the outskirts. It's really gross. It's, it's just dehumanizing. So all that being said, Wisecrack came out with a video called Homelessness, What Should You Do? And the description piqued my interest. So I want to take a look at what they think that we should do about homelessness. Let's take a look.
We often turn to philosophy when we feel like getting super heady and abstract. But when it comes to issues of practical ethics, philosophy is supposedly a valuable tool in helping us decide what the right thing to do is, and how to do it.
I'm sorry. Choices are hard for me when I'm under pressure.
I know that, buddy, but we're short of time here, and it's kind of important for Eleanor.
Oh, right. Come on, I'm gonna get copyright striked. I can't, blah, 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 blah.
Case in point, when you encounter an unhoused neighbor asking for money or food, what's the proper ethical response? And more generally, what is our moral responsibility towards struggling members of our communities? As America's housing crisis continues to worsen, everyone seems to have an opinion on how homelessness should be solved on a structural level. But we'd argue that what makes it such a touchy and divisive issue is how it makes us feel on a personal level.
What? How it makes us feel? I don't give a fuck about your feelings. What is this, some kind of fucking hug party? No, that's not like the biggest, most pressing question about homelessness. How about how the homeless people feel? Like, really think about how they're framing this. What the fuck? That's disgusting. I've seen the video. It's great. Well, not so far.
Each time we see an unhoused person in the street, we're faced with the same uncomfortable question. Do we help? And if so, how much? How can it be morally okay that we have a roof over our heads and they don't?
Great question.
What duty do we have to make things right? So, does philosophy have any of the answers?
All questions that normal people ask themselves, by the way.
Here, let's find out in this Wisecrack edition, does giving make you good? The question of whether or not to give money to someone you pass
No,
on
it doesn't.
the street
If you give money to homeless people, fuck you, you're going to hell. Or something.
Surprisingly hot button issue. In terms of our own moral principles, it can feel like a test where we actually have to put our money where someone else's mouth is.
That's bullshit. Here's the answer. You are not obligated to give money to homeless people. And if you see a homeless person, don't feel bad about not giving money to them. Feel bad about the fact that we have to look at homeless people. All right? I don't think that homeless people should even exist in our world. The underlying, what this video is going to do is it's basically just going to milk the personal responsibility angle. Okay? When the real answer lies in systemic solutions. Okay? Leftists know this, but normies tend to not really think too hard about it, and then liberals and especially conservatives tend to push this narrative that it's incumbent upon the individual to fund the livelihoods of homeless people, right? If you can give money, give it. Like, don't let me stop you from doing that. I've given money to homeless people. It's a good thing to do, but it's not going to solve the problem. And this video is not going to address the root problem at all. Government's far more capable of solving the issue. Not if you ask a conservative. Yeah, 10th circle of hell for giving money to homeless people.
Of our philosophical ideals, from the existence of God to how we define truth, can go largely unchallenged in our day-to-day lives. But our response to those in need requires an active ethical choice every time. And deep down, it can feel like that choice says a lot about us. So then, what does it say? Well, it's possible that it says less about whether or not you're a good person, and more about whether you feel the need to perform the act of charity to prove that you are one.
What?
You gotta give!
Why are you copywriting me? Stop.
Done for our own egos rather than a selfless good deed, i.e. virtue signaling. For a lot of us,
It
this
can be.
element of performing goodness leads us to lean on a popular but wishy-washy half measure. When I have time, I buy a person a sandwich. This makes us sound like we
No. We feel, if you feel compelled to give a wishy-washy half answer when somebody asks you, like, do you give money to homeless people? Then that means that you haven't actually sat down to think about your position on homeless people. Your position should be such that, you know, it's, you say, like, I don't like homeless people, obviously, but then, like, the policy positions you support are going to be your answer. Like, do you support, you know, funding initiatives to house homeless people, like public housing? You know, if you don't, then you probably just are fine with homeless people being a thing. I'm not, but I can't speak for everyone.
Care, but at the end of the day, when I have time is a big caveat. I mean, who ever actually hauls over to Subway to make good on that? It feels like a politically correct response that rarely requires an actual follow-through. On the other hand, the choice not to help
please like the
can
stream.
be its own form of virtue signaling. A demonstration of the belief
And if
that
you're on the YouTube video that we're doing, like the YouTube video.
we don't have the social responsibility to pay for someone else's needs, or even that it's good to resist socially manufactured guilt. This gets people all fired up, because it requires us to reveal how we judge and treat people we don't know. It also forces us to acknowledge that our actions are—
What the? Like a baka.
Thank you.
aren't always in line with our moral principles. Homelessness, to state the obvious, is an incredibly hard thing to experience, and our knowledge of that reality also makes it hard to witness. We don't like to see people hurting and in pain, and we certainly don't like to feel like we're behaving with indifference towards their suffering. Philosopher Colin Radford points out that just facing the question of do I give can produce tremendous anxiety. The moral quandary of whether to behave in line with our ideals or risk feeling like an asshole can paralyze us with indecision, to the point where we do nothing. When lost in the sauce of
I hate this video so much. I can't stand this.
complex moral decisions, passivity becomes the easiest path. And thus, giving to the unhoused becomes a deeply polarizing issue because it's inherently personal, and everyone seems to have an opinion on who's to blame. Some blame the unhoused folks themselves. Others blame a lack of affordable housing and the housing associations that keep it that way.
And those people would be right, but now they're going to play both sides with this, right? Well, you know, some people think that the homeless people caused it themselves, right? And they call homeless people not even human and dirty and drug addicts and mentally deficient and all that. And so, and you know, they're reasonable people, by the way. And then this other group of equally reasonable people think that we should treat homeless people like, you know, people and actually give them houses. Equally reasonable groups, by the way. I hate this.
At landlords, the government, society at large, there are a lot of people to point our fingers at. But what
Yes, and you'd be correct in doing so.
Us? Are we as citizens responsible
But what about
for homelessness?
yes, but what about you, the viewer? What about you? What have you done?
Do we have a moral obligation to give when we can? And as uncomfortable as it may be, what decision should we make? Before we continue, let's clear up some common misconceptions. First of all, using the term homeless to describe people rather than their condition isn't great. That's because it's unfairly associated with moral depravity, personal failure, and/or a permanently nomadic lifestyle. Many who experience homelessness are financially insecure families that have been forced to rely on makeshift housing.
I agree with the idea that calling somebody homeless does bring to mind the like it is associated with like lack of ability. Thank you for the follow, by the way. But my problem with that framing is like if you don't call them homeless, what are you going to call them? You know, because like that is like the defining characteristic there is that they don't have a home. You know, And she is right. I do hope she makes the point that, like, sometimes you can just be homeless by accident. And in fact, most of the time, it's circumstances outside of one's own control. It's not like people fucking choose to be homeless, you know?
Housing solutions, like living out of their car. By calling people homeless, like we call someone a lawyer, an Italian, or a fiery redhead, we're ascribing them with a fixed trait, rather than treating homelessness as the temporary and contingent condition that it is.
It ain't gonna be fucking temporary if you don't do something about it.
It's really easy to dehumanize and marginalize people when we reduce their whole identity to where they live.
A home is...
Okay, but that's pretty fucking important. But that's pretty important. I don't have any issue with being, like, referring to homeless people as homeless. I feel like that's important.
An abstract idea. A home is a setting. It's a state of mind. These people need houses. Physical, tangible structures.
That is
we
true.
also tend to point the finger at mental illness.
I do respect the George Carlin clip, even though that also is going to get me copyright stricken, by the way.
Explain why so many people end up on the street. But less than a third of the unhoused population has a severe mental illness. What's more, studies have shown that mental illness is not the cause of homelessness. Rather, homelessness exacerbates mental illness.
Who could have
While
thought?
Stereotypes tell us that homeless folks make poor financial decisions, studies have shown the exact opposite to be true.
You've had a lot of hassle since you bought it. In retrospect, was it worth buying it?
I mean, it remains to be seen as to whether this was financially smart. Currently, it is not.
Psychologist Jia
What?
Yang Zhao.
What? Why put that there? Am I missing something?
Found that after giving a group of unhoused people a significant amount of money, they did not increase their spending on drugs or alcohol. Rather, the additional funds helped recipients reduce their time spent
Oh, look, it's
homeless
Sam Cedar.
by almost 100 days.
We found that the cash transfer reduced homelessness by 99 days per person per year.
I mean, we don't mean to blow your mind.
I guess it was saying that rich people make horrible financial... Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, yeah, no, I support having it there. Never mind. That was funny. Okay, good point. Solid argument.
But a super effective antidote to poverty is money. According to homeless advocacy group Invisible People, these negative misconceptions about homelessness are often the result of a lifetime of shitty media representations of the
That is
unhoused
true.
that paint them as the architects of their own misery. And the solutions on offer to this situation are that they either get their acts together or we toss them a little charity every now and then out of the goodness of our hearts.
Ooh, I feel some bass coming on. Hold on, maybe I was wrong.
Naturally, this impacts the way we respond to the problem in our own lives, and tends to result in our reducing folks in need to a scary, unrelatable other. But a 2019 survey revealed that 59% of Americans are one missed paycheck away from experiencing homelessness themselves.
Also true.
Given these realities, what can philosophy tell us about how to ethically respond to homelessness? Well, as always, philosophers have a few different ideas. For example, the utilitarian position would posit that the right thing to do is the one that produces the most happiness for the most people. Philosopher Peter Singer explained this world.
I would say that it's more the most freedom for the most people would be the more proper way to put it. But yeah, I get the point.
With his cheery, drowning child thought experiment. It goes, if I walk past a shallow pond and see a kid drowning, I should pull that kid out even if it muddies my limited edition chucks. Sure, it sucks that my sneakers are full of pond scum, but I think we can agree that it's objectively better than letting a kid die. Unless you hate children. In which case, who hurt you? This logic feels obvious, but Singer believes that if we want to make the world a better place, we should extend that logic into every aspect of society. Giving a few bucks to an unhoused person isn't much of a sacrifice, but it can potentially mean the difference between someone going to bed hungry or with a warm meal in their belly.
Oh, come on. No, come on. They were going to a good place with it, and then they were like, well, the utilitarian thing to do is to, if as an individual, give money to homeless people. It's like, no! The utilitarian thing to do is to support policies in which the government intervenes to give money to homeless people. Like, okay.
In the utilitarian view, an excuse like, sorry, I'm late for work, becomes a lot like letting a kid
Oh
drown.
my god,
so
this
our
is
clothes-
disgusting. They literally watered down utilitarianism to like, should I feed the homeless person if I have money? Okay.
Stay dry. But it's still not clear how much we should give. Should we sell our furniture, empty our savings, and put our collector's
For a
edition
second, I
of the
thought they'd make a
Princess
good
Diana
point.
Beanie Baby up on eBay? Singer doesn't believe that we need to go this far, but he does say that we
Why not?
Americans probably have a higher standard of living than is
Wait,
normal.
why not? Why don't we need to go that far? I'll tell you why. It's because he would have supported what is a word? I can't think of words. Words escape me. Systemic solutions. Okay, that's why. Homeless people simply should not be able to be homeless. Yes, exactly. It's still a good decision to make, but it doesn't fix anything. Yes, if you were to take that individually and say, okay, what is the utilitarian response if you have $100,000 in your pocket and you come across a homeless person in a vacuum, right? All other things being equal, the proper thing to do is to give that person enough money that they can, like, you know, sustain themselves, right? That's the utilitarian response. The problem is we don't live in such a simplified fairy tale version of the world. You know, I'm not walking around with $100,000 in my pocket, and homeless people that I give money to are going to run out of the money that I give them within the day. Because that's how that works. We need actual government interference.
Defensible, especially considering that many of the luxuries...
Not interference, what's the word? I can't think of it. You guys know what I meant.
We enjoy in the States, like iPhones and disposable H&M crop tops,
Intermission.
are bad for the planet and are made possible through the exploited labor of folks,
Intervention,
including
thank you.
children, in the developing world. That said, even if we decide giving is the right thing to do, it's also worth asking, how do we give? Some might avoid giving directly to individuals in need by donating to official venues, like food banks and homeless shelters. Singer's theory on giving has led to the contemporary effective altruism movement, which we've talked about before. The stated goal of effective altruism is to strategically use charitable money to provide the greatest good for the greatest number of people. To that end, they employ
They're not going to mention systemic solutions at all. I can already tell.
Of statistical analysis to take away the guesswork, i.e., they'll tell you what nonprofits or charities will be most effective stewards of your spare change. Now, the problem, of course, is that not everyone agrees on what the greatest good is, and many critique the EA perspective.
Yeah, not everybody agrees that people should not be homeless, right? UW expert says the housing market is the key factor causing homelessness. What? It certainly is part of it, I would think. No? Right? Yeah. Maybe there shouldn't be a housing market. Maybe there should just be a housing structure of the government so that they can house people. Maybe there shouldn't be a profit incentive over something that people actually fucking need.
For not being critical of the economic and political systems producing the problems they're trying to solve via charity.
They're trying to be more liberal for their escaping viewer base? No, they're being liberal because they're a bunch of fucking disgusting liberals.
For example, if economic inequality produced by political decisions is leading to widespread poverty, maybe we should be asking some political questions too, instead of just,
great point. Get
throwing
into it.
money at the problem. While the utilitarian side of the debate prioritizes doing the greatest good for the greatest number of people, deontology, often associated with Immanuel Kant, argues that the consequences of our actions matter less than the ethical motivations behind those actions. In other words,
I hate this so much. This is a bunch of... I can't keep up with all this philosophical drivel, and it's irrelevant to the problem.
Matters more than outcome. Also, in other words, your fortune cookie lied to you. Kant articulated this position via his categorical imperative, the idea that you should act only in accordance with that maxim through which you can at the same time will that it become a universal law.
How about we just give houses to people, man?
You kind of smell. What the? Like a baka.
Thank you again. Deontology should just end already. Utilitarianism won so long ago. I don't even know, I gotta look up what deontological means. The study of the nature of duty and obligation. Oh, yeah, no, that shit sucks. Hold on. Wait, where's that? There it is. But then who wins? Yeah. If everybody gets a house, then nobody has a house. Pim Tool is the deontologist. Yeah, that's all I need to know.
This basically means that you're only ethically bound to do something if you think that everyone else should act the exact same way in the same situation. So no lying to others unless you think it's fine for everyone to lie to you. And no casually stealing food from the hot bar at Whole Foods unless you think everyone should also be stealing food from the hot bar at Whole Foods, which they
That's so stupid because I'm not going to go steal from a restaurant because I have money. But if somebody doesn't have any money or any food, then I would not say that it's not okay for them to steal from that restaurant. They can steal from whoever the fuck they want for all I care. If you're hungry, you have the right to preserve your own well-being by any means necessary. Okay? That's just the way it is.
Totally should, and in which case, you are absolutely right. Also, let us know in the comments if you do this and what you steal. We won't snitch. I'm always stealing some curry.
Sometimes it takes 16 margaritas for 4 coworkers to have a good time.
This is so cringe. Please stop.
This idea applies to
copyright
constructive
striking me.
examples. If you think everyone should support their struggling neighbors, then you should do the same. In fact, Kant's argumentation suggests that we have a moral obligation to, simply because that's the right thing to do. That said, one could ask if a deontological ethical perspective puts too much pressure on individuals to make the world a more ethical place, rather than putting the onus on systems of power to take responsibility for those in need.
Utilitarianism also tackles that concept, though. I don't even know that much about philosophy, and I know that. This is stupid. It's not like utilitarianism is like, well, everyone should give money to homeless people because that is what you would do in individual circumstances. Utilitarianism also tackles problems of systemic issues. It tackles systemic issues. I wouldn't say by any means, but yeah. I mean, listen, you guys might, well, what I mean, I'm sure you could give me a hyper-specific scenario that it would not be moral to do so. But, you know, I do think that every human being has a right to self-preservation. That's my point.
Even though deontological ethics is in some ways oppositional to utilitarian ethics, it could be argued that both positions share an overemphasis on the moral responsibility of individuals. And in turn, they also share a lack of emphasis on how structures and systems create the conditions which require our charity and ethical action in the first place. Even when armed with these different philosophical perspectives, I don't know what to do, and I still feel terrible about it.
Yeah, I know you don't, you fucking liberal.
Feelings of guilt, discomfort, resentment, and helplessness are normal considering the situation. We feel bad because we should. It's f***ed up that our society has so many people with nowhere safe to call home. But whether we're utilitarians, deontologists, or neither, we can always come up with a clever justification for why we didn't help someone in need. Bradford points
Yeah, I didn't help because I don't have money in my wallet, and also it's not my fucking job.
out that all of this deliberation about morality and ethics is pointless, considering we seldom act according to our principles anyway. He explains that our moral principles, while not completely irrelevant to how we make big decisions, often play a minor or even detrimental role in our lives. In other words, rather than running through a mental playback of principles when it comes to our choices, we're more likely to just follow our guts. And if we later find our actions and principles don't jive, we can generally find a way to justify it and get on with our day. Now, this isn't great, of course, but at this point, we think it's
This is so gross. You can't talk about homelessness without talking about the systemic problems that lead to it. And they've only touched on it twice without actually delving into it. It's like, well, some people believe that this is a political problem and others think that it's not. And then that's the end of the discussion. And it's like, no, let's please delve into that, because the reason that homelessness exists in the first fucking place is because our politicians are demons. Like, come on.
Taking a step back to consider, are we even asking the right question in the first place? As we noted earlier, the individual dilemma, should you give, that's been manufactured and repeated ad nauseum by the media, reframes the problem of homelessness as an issue to be tackled by individuals rather than by, say, a functioning social safety net.
But you gotta give. I'm sorry? You gotta give.
The concept of the carbon footprint, as we talked about in our recent climate change video, was similarly used as a way to make the rise in greenhouse gases a you problem instead of a these industries need to seriously clean up their act problem. Corporations and government institutions
Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, Dracon, and appreciate you.
As a smokescreen to avoid having to take any real accountability.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They are finally tackling it, but they only have 3 minutes left of the video and they keep copywriting my content.
In other words, they point the finger at us, so we don't point it at them. Unless you're a secret heiress, in which case, please join our Patreon. We have tons of fun perks. There's not a ton we can individually do about the housing crisis.
Me? A princess? Shut up!
But German thinker Max Scheler suggests that we can help a little by reframing our thinking in terms of double incorporation. That means striving to see the I in the we and the we within the I, and presumably the
Stop
TEAM
with the fucking... I don't care about this liberal bullshit, man. This is so stupid.
in team.
I feel like I'm in a corporate meeting Oh, we must see the I within the we and the we within the I, and then everyone's like, oh, and they all write on their fucking notepads like they scroll all these dress suit motherfuckers in their air conditioned offices with a glass of wine at lunch or at brunch, I should say, scribbling on their notepads. Yes, I within we. Yes, good, yes, very good, yes. Anyway, stock prices. Yeah, like so dumb.
In other words, we're all part of a community, and our community is part of us.
Yeah, empty analysis.
The problem, of course, is that social
She's
stigmas
saying nothing
often
in the most
erase our
eloquent
unhoused
way
neighbors
possible.
From our conception of community. To that end, scholar Anya Daly advocates for widening our circles of compassion. When we expand our circles to include others, we overcome what Einstein called the optical delusion, the idea that we're separate from everything and everybody else. It's impossible to say whether giving makes us good, but as Daly argues, it's another point of connection that makes us more human.
No, wait. Giving is better than not giving. What? That's not I'm not arguing that. If you can give money to a homeless person and you don't, that's worse than if you do. That's correct. It doesn't make you a bad person for not giving them the money, but it doesn't mean that not giving it to them is better somehow or the same or morally neutral. Like it's not a neutral action is my point.
Human. And listen, we don't know how to solve this philosophically or practically, but we do know
I sure as fuck do. At least to some extent. I can get you started.
that any ethically comprehensive solution to these problems would have to involve consulting the people who have actually experienced homelessness themselves. In Los Angeles, formerly unhoused folks who have become advocates, case managers, and advisors fighting the homelessness crisis have reported being sidelined when it comes to executive-level decision-making. One said, "We get brought in because people want to just hear our stories." That is not surprising. But when it comes to implementation, decisions are made by those who don't know what it's like to be homeless. So if we want a world where we don't have to—
I'm not going to sit here and say that, like, every person who has been homeless knows how to solve homelessness. That's not a like a logical assumption to make, because I've never been homeless, but I still think that my solutions to homelessness are probably better than a lot of people who currently are or have been homeless. Being homeless doesn't make you a genius economically. Now, I will say that the unique experience of homeless people can give you insight as to what policy decisions to implement. But like for instance, like if somebody tells you, well, yes, I was homeless and I couch surfed, versus somebody who tells you I was homeless and I lived in I lived on the street on a bench, right? There's going to be two very different experiences, both of which you have to take into account when making policy decisions, right? But the policy decision making itself, you don't have to have homeless people. You should have input from them, but you can still, that shouldn't be the focus. You know what I mean? That seems like a liberal solution to me. Once again, is you focus on let the homeless people speak. Yes, let them speak, but the policy decisions need to be smart when we make them. That's all I'm saying.
To keep asking ourselves these questions, we could probably start by fixing that. Because if we just let wealthy politicians and their real estate developer buddies propose innovative solutions, well, we're gonna have to buy a lot of sandwiches. But what do you guys think? Is there a clear philosophical answer to the question of
oh boy, we want to feed all the homeless people. Well, we're gonna have to get a lot of sandwiches. This is a human rights abuse.
Giving? Does focusing on how we as individuals behave when faced with homelessness obscure the real causes of the crisis? And how do we shift the narrative from our delicate feels to a more compassionate and inclusive mindset? Let us know what you think in the comments. Huge thanks to our patrons, as always.
I think we've solved nothing. That's what I think. I figured that it would be something along those lines, and I just felt like getting mad at something. So there you go. What is this again? It's Wisecrack was never going to actually crack, so to speak, into the problem itself. They just wanted to virtue signal and give a bunch of liberal bullshit to us about deontology, etc. When it's just can we please give homeless people houses? I think we could start there. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like all I got out of that video was giving money to homeless people is good. Exactly. They didn't say anything effectively. I'm no philosophy major, okay? So maybe some stuff went over my head, but I feel like the solution to this is not that complicated. Wisecrack is good on some basic stuff, but yeah. I mean, yeah, no, I think the crux of the problem with liberals is that they don't look at systemic solutions. They never want to look at that. It makes them uncomfortable. A lot goes over your head, thank you. Liberals want to debate who's right while people are dying. It would imply institutions
Check
are
out
wrong and
Gunter.
liberals are
Why,
nothing but
dude? He's
institutional. Yeah,
baiting.
exactly.
I know who this is.
The Gunts. What's up with all these new Gunt usernames? Have I inspired? Are we actually going to become the Gunts? Can we please not? I hate that name. Gunter's fine. But Gunts sounds weird. Guntheads? I hate that even more. Well, yeah, of course it's a cult. I'm not arguing that. Should we do one more segment? Nah, that's gonna be too long. Here are the $5.
When I need my prescriptive information, I go to YouTube comments.
Thank you. Thank you, Balthazar228. I appreciate you. I'll change my name to Steel Gunt. The Grunty Gunts. That is disgusting. What about Gunters? Wait, what? I don't know. What about the Gunter clan? No, because then people start saying the clan. I don't want that. Why did the KKK have to ruin the word clan for us? It's such a fun word. Clans exist very often in MMOs. Right, but saying the clan has very specific implications. So I don't want to say, you can join the clan, right? By going to this place and like... Come on. The Gunter Goons? Nah. I'll let somebody come up with it. By the way, somebody started a subreddit for me. r/Alec Gunter. So if you're a Reddit guy. They started it a few months back. Not really enough to go over anything on there. I really think Guntheads is funny. That's okay. I'll let you guys think about it. Alright, let's do some gaming and then we'll call it quits. Oh yeah, I gotta make it so that my moderators can actually do shit again. Hold on. Oops. Did y'all know you can join the clan? How about Guild? The Gunter Guild? That's not bad, actually. The Gunter Guild's pretty good. The Guild. Join the Guild. That's pretty good. Good thinking. Streaming tools. No. Chatbot. That's what I want. Chat commands. Hold on. Stream elements. Stream elements, title, command, title, game command. Set title, that's what it is. Queen Laura, are you there? Or any of my mods? I know Steel Lungs is there. Steel Lungs. Somebody try typing exclamation set title or exclamation set game. It's all one word, and then that should let you set the game and the title. If you can't figure it out, just let me know. Also, I want a Coke real quick. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll put you on the BRB screen. If you don't want to see the commercials, you can subscribe for $5 a month or for free with Amazon Prime. If you link it to your Twitch account, you can use a Twitch Prime. And you can avoid the ads that way. I'm only running the ads on Twitch, so if you go over to my YouTube chat, you can also avoid the ads that way. But I will probably eventually try to figure out how to run ads for YouTube as well, so don't get used to it. Yeah, you also get awesome emotes on Twitch if you subscribe. That you can use all over the site. So if that interests you, feel free to subscribe. If not, enjoy the commercials. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry for the wait. Okay. Back to it. Were we able to change the title, Steel Lungs? Didn't change? Okay. Here, let me try, set game, Disco Elysium. Okay, well, it worked for me. Maybe I just have to unmod and then remod you.
I literally don't
Set
know.
title.
Kind of smell. What the? Like a baka.
A drunk cop, and I'm here to do a communism. Okay. What were you in the middle of? I got my coat. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Okay. Get over there. The chasm, okay? The chasm, sorry. Bust my balls. We're already in here. Oh yeah, that guy.
Yes?
Okay, so we talked to this guy, and then we had an issue because he would not stand up and face me. Maybe if I had my gun. Here, you know what? Let's try talking to him again, see what happens. Oh yeah, he's upstairs. Wait, how do we get up? Here we go. You did miss the debate, I'm sorry.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat. Please, Mr. Dubois.
He's trying to throw you off your game.
Very well. I, too, should you find yourself more
Damn, that's a nasty play. He's got you.
Okay, we'll leave. I ain't sitting, not doing it. Sorry, Forax. Wait, how'd I get back down? There we go. The Crevasse? What? I love that dude so much. He's being mean to me. He won't even stand up when I asked him very politely. Oh, I can level up. Ooh, what should I level up? Punches and gut feelings. Volition. I think I'll just level up Inland Empire. It's the most himbo one. The implication to me is he kind of can. Well, maybe you should have thought about that. Wait, why? Go in. There we go. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, the door's locked? Am I gonna be forced to sit down? I can't do that. Fine. This sucks. How do I get back up there? I forget. What game is this? Disco Elysium. Was it down here? Oh yeah, okay. What the fuck's on your hands? It's the gloves to get the body off the tree. Okay, so for those who don't know, this is Disco Elysium. And right now my mission is to get a body off of a tree. But I can't do that because it's too high up, and we tried to shoot at it and then I just burst its abdomen open. It's not pleasant. And I tried to tell this guy, I ain't talking to you unless you stand up, and then my intimidation check did not succeed. So now I'm forced to sit down.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please. Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Oh, damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me,
Sassy.
How can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Thank you for this YouTube subscription, Bernest.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk, absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
It would be pretty boss to not take it. But I feel like the more Chad move is to just take it and not say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Okay.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
I like his eyes.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
He looks totally trustworthy. True. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Right now, I know that you're worried.
My name's Harry.
Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now,
shit.
pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Composure. Took the novel. Oh man, -1 for the novelty. Man, these are like good rolls. The novelty check. Oh, I shouldn't have taken it. I thought I was taking it for myself. That's why I took it. I feel like I just ended if my name was Harry. True. I haven't seen a garage on the Walsh appearance. Thank you, Steel Lungs. You really come a long way with the rhetorical skill. I think so too. I think I did a much better job there than on Jubilee. All right, composure.
God,
damn it!
You're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I am not gonna cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this,
Shit.
Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What Is he trying to pull hair? You need to cool the fuck down.
Calm down.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
This is where I died. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
While Everard is distracted
Yes.
by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around.
Shoot him.
The folder,
Yeah.
desk.
That's the
papers
that's
on
the
wall.
Chad move.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
No, fuck you.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
What's the Chad move? Visibly sobbing. Now I'm good as it gets. You know what? We're cool as a cucumber.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay,
yeah, totally.
enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and
Okay,
ask him
okay.
questions.
Got
Police
it.
officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Jeremy got a dead body down
You
from a
might
tree.
have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I'm gonna say nothing.
I can certainly see how having him up there might
Kim's
start
got this.
affecting some real estate values.
That's disgusting.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Okay. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Okay.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and
So, guitar rocker.
effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I don't want to work under this guy at the just because he's the one who gives me my gun back.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
Oh.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
So what does that mean? Is he actually holding my gun hostage? Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face.
Hell yeah, I
saw
did.
it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I don't even know how I was able to do that.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing.
Holy
but
shit.
The Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity.
Oh, no, wait, no. I agree with him on that, actually. He was like, that guy was like super racist. I misunderstood what he said.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Call me Mr. Dubois.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
Huh.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
Oh my God.
What are the odds of that?
I shouldn't have said that.
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory's fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
I don't like this guy. I'm not taking help from him.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Drama, have another look at that folder. Yeah, why not? We'll try it.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
Oh no, I'm gonna die, aren't I?
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even...
I trust Kim.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Let's get this straight. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
I'll go with the Inland Empire.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus?
Heraldamus is cool.
The record says Harry Dubois, a real man's name. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Should I start asking him these questions? I guess it can't hurt.
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
Or non-binary. What kind of a cod does it say I am?
Oh, Harry. You are the most regular, traditional, by-the-book law official imaginable.
So an asshole. Hey, I'm not that regular. Check out this tie.
Now that is funky, Harry. You are a colourful
Hey,
fellow.
I like this guy.
Not a
Hey,
boring
okay.
stiff like this deceitful folder here implies.
Okay, all right. He's getting on my good side. All right.
We are charming as pants off, Ratan. Great job.
True horrific necktie. Good point. Where'd you get that folder?
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Oh.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's talk about other matters.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Oh, man. Go over a couple things about me?
Let's hear it, Harry.
Oh.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details.
Let's talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night.
There it is.
I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Okay, what do you want from me, pal?
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea.
Here
You
we
guys
go.
are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Oh boy. Huh. Is that true, Kim?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to
Kim,
break down someone's
gonna need
door,
your input.
it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me.
Oh, well, if it's just a
and
little
leave
one.
it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Oh, sure, buddy.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use?
Damn.
He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled.
I like this guy.
He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
That guy just got flamed. True. Fucking jiggling ooze, man. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique. you
Oh,
do.
well,
You
yeah, I
look
do
like you
work
could run
out, you
around
know?
all day.
Yeah, you know,
You want to
okay.
send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Is there?
A weasel.
Oh, I thought you said a weasel.
Check.
There is no such thing.
Oh, shit. Ah! Damn it. Hold on 1 second, Tina. Sorry, guys. Give me just a second. Alright, I spilled something. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry.
No, Harry. I don't have time for this. I'll need to ask you to leave.
This my game? Yeah, I'm finally playing it. I figured if I did it on stream, it would motivate me a little bit more. I just have such a motivation problem when it comes to video games anymore. I don't know why.
So funny, because I'm sitting over here playing like my like
300th run of Hades.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright. What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
Right, right.
Just go
Oh.
there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I'm gonna refuse it.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like
He is
equals
holding it
about the
hostage,
murder.
that bastard.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Cavalson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Okay, I guess we'll go back and talk to it again.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, when we get stuck in here.
You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Such a smooth talker, this one. I don't think he's dirty. I don't know, he doesn't strike me as the best guy. Not sure his intentions are pure. Is it too loud? I feel like this is too loud. Here, we'll put everything down except for the voiceover volume. It was fine. Well, now it's finer. Oh, this guy might know something.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on. Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
This is the worst song ever. Yes.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
None of the lines rhymed,
The
yeah.
look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Probably because we're an asshole.
I see you are not a Union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other
He's
guys
too pure.
don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Keep the amazement to myself.
The old man whistles and hums a jaunty tune to himself.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
It's a long-ass strike.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Why you speak on blacks like you are one pussy? I'm black, face and neck tattoos. I don't believe black has a harder time than the whites. Okay, bud.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrard telling him to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Suggestion, don't go all bad cop. Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things
Why is he
running
so
here.
pleasant?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
You know, I think he's doing a great job.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
I like this guy.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider. I love this guy.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinaise, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Aww. See, this is real Chad behavior. What's in that container?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'll bet it ain't.
Told you.
Bye-bye now.
Can I go back and talk to it again? Because I already did it once. How do I get back down there? For some reason, the layout of the map is kind of confusing to me. Maybe it's just me. Well, I thought... Oh, sorry. Hold on. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why I just timed you out, man. I meant to ban you. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out. Hello, Alec. Felicitaciones for reaching 6K subs. Thank you. I'm almost at 7K. We're getting there. Yeah, not worth engaging with. Don't give them a second of your time. How do I get back down? I'm very bad at this. What happened? Oh, just some asshole coming in here to call me a racist. It's fine. Why am I... Okay, wait, hold on. So I went in there. I came out of there, and I gotta go... Did I go down somewhere?
Burger King.
Think of the follow Driz kit. Here we go, here we go. I did not call you a racist at all. Well, dude, you said why speak on blacks like you are one pussy. Like, I don't care if you're black. What of it? What do you mean? That's why I was blocked, because I said he can't handle diversity. Okay, yeah, no, I totally said that, dude. I blocked you because you're coming in here in bad faith to try to, like, debate me or some shit. I'm trying to play a game. If you got something to say with me, to me, take it up with my DMs. Oh, here we go. That's where I need to be. I did not call you racist. Okay, but you were trying. You were getting there. Okay, man. You engaged in bad faith. That's my point. I just made statements? They were stupid statements. You shouldn't have made them. Why am I putting up with this? You shouldn't have made them. Goodbye. Yeah, the art is really unique. I love it. Oh, wait, is this person new? Excuse me. Oh, no, wait, that's the girl I talked to kick that guy in the face. Well, wait, I wanted to try to... You know what, it's fine. What do I do now? I guess I'll just go talk to more people.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Okay.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like the man of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you knew about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
Oh.
I was asked to look into that armor situation.
Uh-oh.
Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes
Okay,
everywhere.
Kuno.
The cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
You gonna become Kuno's prison, bitch!
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
What problem would be my piece in peach? Kuno is insanely annoying, but he is funny.
I learned that.
Do you play
people
Magic the
don't
Gathering?
want
I do
to
not.
Talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much.
Press
Technical
him.
Stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research
Answer the
into
question.
this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces. Helmet. Cuirass. I don't know how to pronounce that. Cuirass. Gauntlets. Boots. What about the leggings? I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces! I'm gonna find all the pieces. And then I'll become king of the cops or something. You'll find all of them.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's
Oh, yeah.
epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for the cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Okay, let's change the topic.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Good talking, gotta run. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Bye. I don't think I've talked to this guy yet. Or no, this guy is the guy I gotta talk to. He's an asshole, right?
Went native on the chief, huh?
Really annoying scab.
Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Hehehe.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk
True.
about our right to work. You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
Yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Okay. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you.
I mean, I hate all
Tend to
parties
side
involved here.
The higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
He's really annoying. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
True. Actually, what exactly is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Are you far into the game? Can I get a TLDR? Yeah, so far, what we know, and I'm not that far, by the way. I'm toward the beginning. So far, what we know is we're a cop that woke up and lost our memory. Our name is Harry something or other. Harry Dubois, I think. And this is a French-based game, or sorry, it's a game that's like basically based in a fictional France, I think. And it's about there's a union who is like striking, and then there's people who are trying to break the strike so that they can go work, aka scabs. And then we just talked to the union boss, I think, who basically tried to bribe us into giving me, or sorry, blackmail us into giving me my gun back. And I'm not going to put up with that, so not doing his dirty work. And now we're talking to the leader of the scabs. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while
Yeah,
we
no worries.
have the right to work!
Also, we're a raging alcoholic, and that's why we lost our memory.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
I wish I had abs again.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Yeah, serious abs. Like serious abs. The kind you could wash your clothes against. the kind that'll get the deep stains out of the dishware. Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls held up by a belt.
The kind that could
seem to
sand
fit a
your
man
wood,
with
if you
much
know what I
more
mean, if you catch my
corpulence.
drift. Okay, shirts far too small, unpleasantly tight. The overalls held up by a belt seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. So, basically they're saying he's, like, dressed up in a fake work getup. You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question.
Oh, he
choosing
is.
Instead to turn to
You fucking
the
fake.
emaciated workers, raising both.
He's
fists
astroturfing
in
the
air.
scab breakers.
The clothes are obviously not his.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights.
Uh-huh,
to
sure,
work,
buddy.
To be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Wait. Okay. Yeah, sure, man.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Yeah, tell him, Kim.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No.
Yes.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Good idea. Okay, okay, man. Where the fuck are you from?
What's it to you?
Oh. It's just routine, man. You know, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm just interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock.
Now we're getting
Backgrounds in
somewhere.
Odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know Bar's been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Oh, the friendly approach was the good one. Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Ah, shit.
What's it to you? Am I a suspect? We're all workers, right?
The bouncer
Worked
where?
at Territorial.
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Did I try the other dialogue options?
What's it to you? Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of...
Okay,
The
makes
man
sense. Yeah,
has
whatever.
turned his attention elsewhere. He shakes his fist slowly.
I mostly
observing
follow
you
loud
from
people.
the
Well,
corner
good.
of his eye.
You're following somebody who's very loud. I have definitely learned how to project my voice when I need to. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open.
I mean, I
Try to
busted
get
in by
from
kicking a dude in the
secretary's
head.
Office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
That's a great point, Lich Queen.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, you can't get by Measurehead? I got by Measurehead. I kicked him in the face.
Yeah. I saw your ballerina moves up there.
Excuse you!
In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet.
What the fuck you mean a real fight? I nailed his ass.
You caught him off guard. That only happens once. Now he's alert, standing on a narrow bridge.
Okay,
and
pussy.
My men are tired and hungry.
Have you considered storming in?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty
He's
of
on the floor
criminal
cold.
shit. They have that look.
Well, he's back up now. I did. I fucking nailed him.
It would be better.
And he liked
for
it.
the
He asked for more.
If you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
True. Tell him, Kim.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. A perfect, lightly bearded square wedge.
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go. What's this? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Oh, what's this? Wait, money! Give me the money. Take all. Oh, yeah, take all. There you go. This fucking guy. Ah, this fucking guy. This fucking guy. Tell you something. Okay, I guess we'll just go explore. Nandor's a king, TBH. Wait, who's Nandor again? Is he like the Union guy over here? I forget which one he is. Wasn't he literally a king? I don't know who Nandor is. So I don't know. A foreign car kept in good condition. What we do in the shadows, unrelated. Okay.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Alright, encyclopedia, let's go, baby.
What did he do?
Fuck!
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what
You don't
this
gotta be
guy
rude
did
about it.
many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands.
Damn it. Okay. What else? Oh, here. Let's talk to this pretty lady. Let's talk to this mademoiselle. Wait! I don't have my fedora! I can't tip it! Oh well. We're going in raw. Seeing roast the fuck out of dumb people? Nice. Wait, I thought it was a madam. I can always tell. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey
He
there.
looks like me if I grew my hair out. Which is to say, he looks like a serial killer. I'm the law.
You sure are, my man.
I feel like you're condescending me, sir. What's going on
It's
here?
the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
By the way, if you don't believe me, I do have a picture of myself with a mustache that was way weaker than this one. And my hair was grown out, and I looked exactly like a fucking serial killer. Like, it looks terrible. Let me pull it up. I just want to give you guys an idea of what happens when I grow my hair out. Oh, wait, I'm on streamer mode. Fuck. See if I can scroll up enough. Yeah, I'm almost there. Hold on. Oh yeah, by the way, I initially went bald. Like, I finally made the commitment to go bald because I was going to do an Avatar Aang cosplay. And I had already tried bald cap before, and I was not going to do that shit again. Here it is. Presenting Alec the Ripper. It looks so bad. It's so bad. I cannot hair. I was gonna defend it. You're too kind. No, this is indefensible. This is a terrible look. Don't worry though. I actually had a beard before this. I just kept the mustache as a joke. But I immediately shaved it. Like, you can still see the shaving shrapnel on me. I immediately shaved it. Because it was either the hair or the stash, and I chose the hair. Now I choose the stash. Which I think is the better option. My hairline is garbage. Garbage. Alright, anyway, let's keep going.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo.
Yeah, it's a good option.
Upon days upon days.
I mainly do the beard.
Upon
but
days.
the stash is pretty good too. You should take estrogen to fix it. Maybe one day. Not today. Okay. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
Okay, but how long have you been here? Yeah, could you say it again, only a little less plotting?
Everyone's a critic, man. It's okay. I've been
Get
here
over
a whole
it.
week already.
I asked you a question. Answer me directly.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the dock.
This dude absolutely
Workers
smokes
got a
weed.
blockade set up, making demands, no way
Which is
in
pretty
or
epic,
out.
if I do say so. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company?
Based.
Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a
You look like
strike
that guy from
negotiating type.
Cumtown with Jacked.
They
I'll
know
take
what's
it.
up. Precise demands and so on.
The best part of media as an adult is figuring out who as a kid was supposed to be the stoner. Oh, absolutely. The best example is Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, right? Absolutely a stoner.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines.
It is
We'll meet
fun.
her soon enough, I'm sure.
I think from Gravity Falls, that one fat dude, what was his name? I can't remember his name. He was definitely a stoner as well. Seuss, yeah. Yeah, he was a stoner. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Oh yeah, Stan sold anything that would make him money. Grunkle Stan. Anything else I should know?
Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise.
Oh, it ain't your area of
I just do my
expertise. I
job
see
and get
how it
paid.
is. Big guy, big
I have
tough
things
guy.
to do and places to be. All
All
of us
right,
do.
all right. Well, how's this? How about I slide you a little something? It's called the rest of your life. You'll get all of it if you tell me what the fuck's going on here. Anyway.
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Sorry, I have to reread it because I wasn't listening. Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient
Getting laid isn't
pleasures
his
is
thing.
a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Okay. Damn, this guy's Sigma as fuck. He glances down the road toward oblivion. Sorry, not oblivion. He glances down the road toward the horizon. A glint of something in his eyes. How do I do with that voice?
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient,
It's not quite
the
as breathy
better.
as his, but
When
I think it's
one's
pretty
ended,
good.
You can get onto the next one.
He's very breathy when he talks. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us
Hostel?
drivers.
Hostel?
I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
By the way, since we're on Gravity Falls now, did you guys are you guys big into death battle at all? Like the death battle between Bill Cipher and who's the villain of he's not the villain, but he is like a villain, but then he becomes Discord, that's who it is. From My Little Pony. There was and I'm not into My Little Pony, but let me tell you something. Like even if you're not into it, the death battle between Bill Cipher and Discord is insane. It's so good. Like, I arguably might be the best death battle they've ever produced. It is insanely good. If you want, like, the most chaotic battle that you've ever seen, that ends very satisfactorily, because regardless of whether you like Bill Cipher or Discord better, that battle ends fantastically. It is a great ending to a battle, and honestly, I think it's the best death battle that they've ever produced. It's so good. Can't sing enough praises for it. MLP characters are surprisingly OP. It's a really, really close battle. Like, beat for beat, pound for pound, those two are pretty much equals. There's just one overarching factor that lets one of them take the victory over the other, and I will not spoil it because you guys have to go watch it. But yeah, very good stuff. Alright. He ain't one of us drivers, I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time here. Keep him busy. Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
What?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
Oh, this dude is absolutely a fucking Redditor. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Sweet.
Time to arrest him.
Should I do it? Should I just fucking arrest him? I mean, he did admit to a crime. But he's probably joking. I mean, he is breaking the law if that's true. He gave me enough incriminating evidence to arrest him. He confessed it's your job? Okay.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice
I knew you
business.
were. See, I knew that.
Mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a criminal myself.
We're in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling? That's stealing. But then again, I don't know. What do you guys think? Going to the sick jackets? You know what? Yeah, I want the tracksuit.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out.
Oh, come on!
The bosses won't be happy.
Lame. That's your machine?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Kill him. Subject him to the ultimate punishment for not cooperating. Yeah, those lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance.
Yeah, that's neat. That's, you know, I'm a simple guy, okay? I'm impressed.
Kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Alrighty, then I have another question. I see. Very interesting. Now face the wall.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes? Come on, baby. Come on.
In his
yes!
eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Dude, have I mentioned I'm an empath?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
Damn, that's poetic as fuck.
The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning
What am
into
I, in love with him?
causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern
I am.
across the land.
Where does it lead? I must gaze into his eyes more.
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of
He is
four
kind of fine.
high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
He looks like he would smell like motor oil and booze. But like not heavy booze, just like, you know, just like a fun drinker booze. Yeah, touch tips.
To the old South, to the farthest outskirts of Revershaw, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance.
And he's walking a long way in this guy's
past
brain.
Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Oh, wait, did I say that out loud? Really, you can tell me. Is that what I should go with? You can tell, hey, it's okay. Place his hand gently on shoulder. You can tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say.
Oh, yes,
Not
we're
much anyone
helping.
can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Aw, I feel bad for this guy now.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Hold him close, you can tell me. Whisper sensually in his ear. It's okay, you can tell me. A wife, you say? Ah, well, we all have people that we love and miss and cherish. What's it like? I'll ask Diora first.
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland.
I'm too high for this. I'm crying.
Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
I'm glad you're getting something out of this. Aw. What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy.
Aw.
I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
I love this guy. Holy shit, what a Chad.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
Oh.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Ooh, I guess I'll just go with I feel hunted, right? That's what it says.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only to me as the X-something.
An ex-wife?
Oh, damaged health!
The pain burns in your
Oh,
chest,
shit!
radiating. The crown of arteries on fire.
It is the ex-wife! Wait, why doesn't it give me the option? He confirmed ex-wife. I think it may be a planar hunter. Ex-wife? No, it's a sinister presence that haunts me across all planes of existence.
Sinister presence? Wow. That sounds really bad.
Wow.
I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
It's definitely gonna happen to your marriage too, man. First, what is marriage?
Man, who even knows? It's like a legal
Man, who
contract,
even... I
but
love this
also a
guy.
bond between
I
two.
love how he takes my questions
Everyone's
just so
different.
unwittingly.
That's all I can say.
You could be like, what's 2 + 2? He's like, man, what even is math if you really think about it? You know? Good point. Don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage.
Yeah. In marriage, you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen.
Do it, Tina, and just make sure that you mind the things that I told you. It's gonna happen to you too. You should look for something more. Oh yeah. Oh, true. It'll probably happen to you too, buddy. And when it does, I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll wait for you. Tommy, I'll wait for you, buddy.
Thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
He is such a fucking alpha. I love this guy.
Don't be a stranger.
Oh, I hope we talk again. That was great. I don't think I looked at this yet.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Okay, open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the
I've done this part before too. Like I very briefly played this game before, and I have done this part briefly, but I forget exactly what happens. You want me to go for the... Here, Kim, what are we looking at? What is this? What is this contraption? I do say.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Ooh.
Like an old
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage.
Oh.
A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing.
Probably nothing.
Forget
Probably
I
nothing.
brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree load.
Oh no. Dude, did I lose my fucking wife in a car accident? That's gotta be what it is. Oh man. I'm sorry, buddy. Maybe even my whole family. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Okay, but what even is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Well, we have had them since long before you were alive. I'm assuming you've seen them. Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh.
We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Right, and that would make that would make sense to take, priorities and all. Okay, I hear you, but afterwards, like a stroll, like a drive, right? Like down the lane, just like
in the
something.
cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and
honestly, forget about it.
Gauge.
Forget about it. Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. Ooh. The soft purr of electrical kittens.
I like the cat
Radio
thing.
waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the first officer in the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
He puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in, over.
Come in, over. No, forget your Eiffel Tower, Jean.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest.
I know
In
that
front of
symbol.
it is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of
Oh,
wires
that's why
and
it's the white rectangle, because they're
The
from
radio
France and that's their other national flag. I understand why the French lost every war. No one wants to take orders from that voice. True. I like how we were both in the same kind of mindset when we made those jokes. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status, well, you know,
10-20, over.
Hey, listen, man, maybe just talk human a little bit.
State your message, sir. Over.
Okay. Listen, this might sound a little bit odd, but there's some personal details I need to go over with you.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I don't have it.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge is, like, I can't find it. Basically, it's kind of, sort of, maybe gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation.
Okay, but,
I need to 10-20
it wasn't my
captain.
fault.
Over.
Yeah, but you still
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary.
But, like, well, at the end of the day, when we talk about, like, whose faults things are, it's like, come on. Nobody really can ascribe fault, quote unquote.
Is it him? What does he want?
How you like it? I love it. It's better with chat, in my opinion. I like playing this. I like playing games like this with other people. What the fuck does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir.
No. I'm talking about the other fuckhead.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
Yeah, that guy.
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
I'm pretty sure that's Kim.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Dietmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
No. What? No. No, fuck you.
The man in the background sounds like he is losing his patience.
How do we even know the badge is real postmodernism? True.
Who lost his badge?
No, who's this? Wait, they keep introducing characters. Who's this guy? Who's Chester?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately.
Yes.
They're laughing at you.
I don't need a badge, I don't need my gun, just need a motor carriage and Tommy. Yep. Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first guy, right, to ever, like, lose shit. You know? Oh, very funny, guys. By the way, there's a dead body on a tree, okay? Can we, like, please focus on the shit that's important?
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking
Oh
kidding?
goddamn it.
The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Dietmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Why we got this middleman?
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Dietmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Alright, let's just move on.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
I feel like they're not being very charitable to my situation.
What's going on?
Wow. Just tell all the crew, right?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Well, you especially don't seem very happy. Yeah, bad faith actors over here. Could y'all please just stop saying lost his badge for a minute?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Damage.
True.
Why? Did he find it?
You know, that's uncalled for, Mac Torson.
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Torson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback.
Damn it.
Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this. Other things now.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, same here, man. I love how I predicted that. I of course not.
Even before
Damn it.
you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun. Fuck, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe
Listen.
it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your
Yes.
arms. You are a gun.
Let's go.
The biggest one in the world.
Let's go. I agree.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Okay. I might be done soon. Well, give him one. For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator and arc that accelerates the energized balls of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
In contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, did I mention it is dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia.
I should do that accent for him from now on.
Over.
It's fun.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind? Dear
Maybe.
God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his...
This isn't very nice, guys.
He still got
The
his
game's too
wiener.
funny. It's very funny.
I'm not going to.
Ask him if he still has his wiener.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering
This
if
poor
you're
guy
still
in the middle.
possession of your genitalia.
Of your genitalia.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. Why don't you tell him that?
I'm not going to say that.
Oh, you ain't gonna say that. Oh, you ain't gonna say that now, eh? Oh, I see how it is.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
No, I said I fucked her in the ass. What is this soda shit you're talking about?
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Oh!
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny.
Oh!
This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Haha! Got under his skin, did I?
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the things that you made.
No,
about
this is
his
battle for
mother.
dominance now.
Over.
Fuck you. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Coincidence? I think not. Mo money for your editor, brother. Keep it up.
Thank you, that boy Ryan Cole. I appreciate you very much. Very much appreciated. Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker. You ever thought about that? Yeah,
Mac,
he didn't.
He says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Yeah.
Who?
The disbelief in Vic Mayer's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V. I'm
Firewalker.
afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Tell him to fight this goddamn badge and gun.
Satellite Officer V.
You know what? No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks. You know what? Don't need it. Don't need it. I lost it on purpose. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna donate it. Get it out of my hands. I got 2 pistols right here. That's all I need. That's all I need.
I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over.
Just a big fan of Twin Peaks.
In pursuit of his.
The man's fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
No, I think that's it for now.
Roger that.
I think that's all.
Then, over and out.
Welcome to the gun show. That's right. That's right.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter.
Oh, we're like
when Officer
entering the
Judith
room with
Minnow
them.
Enters.
Spiritually.
Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
Jean Wigmeyer turns to her and says,
What happened is
Jean
my partner
Wigmeyer.
misconduct. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
I wish you could have mentioned you kicked the fuck out of Measurehead without a weapon. That would be cool if they had that. That would be a little bit complex, though. But you're right, that would be awesome.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
As a cop, don't tell your boss that? What do you mean don't tell your boss that? That gets you a raise. Even more so if they're innocent.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Oh boy.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is.
Oh no, we don't need your pity,
One
man.
of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh?
How do you fucking plan to do that?
Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice?
If you shot Kuno, you'd be sheriff by now, exactly.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. You wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Who's worse?
Thank you so much, Critical Ace Theory, for the raid with 4 viewers. Appreciate that very much. That was good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't realize that was you speaking at first. Really? Was it that good?
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
I try. I've been trying to get more into voice acting lately. I landed a gig in a Paper Mario thing.
This shit does not leave
It's
this
pretty
room.
good, thank you.
Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else.
Not a word of this to the captain.
Give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
Yeah, I got a voice acting thing for, it's like various Shy Guy characters, so it's like a side character thing, but like, I ain't gonna say no to it. So I'll sound kind of like this. I'm not in the mood to do Shy Guy right now, but like, it's like, Shy Guy,
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
My brother too. His name's Evan, and we were joking around a few nights ago. I mean, and he was doing some really, really good voice impressions. Like if he wanted to do Kratos, his voice goes really deep. Like mine goes deep, but his goes deep and loud. Like he can go deeper than I can. It's really impressive. I can do high voices better than him, but his deep voices are wow. Like just wow. What a chat, thank you. Hey, Adric. Hey, buddy. I just got sick. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Guys, say that you hope Adric feels better.
Far north, on the other side.
We all hope you
of
feel
the
better,
motorway,
buddy.
The officer quietly hunches.
Adric's a
with
good
his
channel
hand
friend.
in the motor garage.
All right, what's going on? Okay, pick up the radio again.
This
Sure, why
is
not?
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, this is Firewalker. Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
I got something to tell those assholes.
Come in.
Oh, never mind.
Roger
That's
that.
all.
10-10, over and out.
I hope you feel better and gain immortality. We all hope that. It's just eating disorder. Okay, but that still sucks. Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat.
Oh, BS,
and
got
clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Not protective of my tools. I give them out openly. And freely.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red tips pry
The
bar.
pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth.
It's a little dark.
You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
True. I could do what that one guy said, or I could not. Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand cranked flashlight. What's
It's
really
robust,
what are we doing?
weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue.
Uh-oh.
Blue.
Tear him up.
No, she didn't.
Okay, good.
That was so mean.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Wrong use of lets. Found an error. This game's actually, for as text-based and as this game is, for it being an independent game, it's surprisingly well done. Because with a lot of these text-based indie games, you see so many fucking spelling errors and run-on sentences and all that shit. This is the first error I've seen. It's very good.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede
Levers.
feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Okay, I guess we're done here. But your goddamn bitch. I'm on it. Calm the fuck down. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? Yeah, maybe, man. It's very possible. That's what my character thought. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the
Anti-homelessness.
murder.
Anti-homeless bench. Actually, I don't think this one is.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
When he's gone? Wait, I thought he was staying with us. I like him. He gives me a lot of shit, but, you know, it's warranted. Honestly, a little warranted. Not gonna lie. I'm a little bit of a fuckhead. It's fine. We all know it. I'm not sensitive about it. Yeah, you deserve the shit. Boy said, who needs guns when you're fucking ripped? Yeah, no kidding. Nosafed, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I could use this. Hold on, I need a little healing. Where's my Nosafed? Does it just heal me automatically or what? Go out? Oh, hold on. Oh, there. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Got it. Oh, I think I've been in here before.
A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Oh wait, that's the oh wait, no it's not. Some kind of machine. An antique cash register? Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. I've literally given you shit on stream during a fucking debate. You're well receptive of criticism. Well, thank you. It's the worst spot, IMO. I like opening menus. Oh, that's a bust of a woman. I thought it was an actual woman.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet
I actually
in
took
bright
over your
blue
stream during that
uniforms.
thing.
All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Think of a truly cool figurine. Come on, baby!
Why?
Yes!
What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone
What is
Rider.
this? Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
I actually do have high T right now. It's a little bit higher than it should be. He's on the left, I just saw. Yeah, I forgot where he is. I knew there was somebody in here.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Fuck it, I'll take it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Hell yeah.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
I'm sorry, Edric. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long,
a horse
long
girl.
time ago.
I guess there'd be more history. Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
What exactly are these?
Which one?
What are these?
Ah, royalist soldiers from the time
exactly
of
are
the
these?
Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Inspect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have
You got
rifles,
chocolate? Nice.
but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Now hold on, are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
The contrast is meant to be a bit disheartening, as it ought to be.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Okay.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
I'm sorry. I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting.
I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed, my good friend.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Electrochem. Ooh. Ooh, come on, baby. Oh, I've been getting good rolls. I feel like I'm due for a bad one, but we'll give it a shot. Come on.
Feeling
Yes!
warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward.
Let's
Lucky
go.
Bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What's that? Pyrrolidon?
A drug developed by the military to treat
What is
and
that?
prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to take a look at your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Likely story.
There's a note of indignation in his voice.
Yeah? Is that right?
Those triangle patches
I
on
see.
his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's with the triangles on the vest? This is an interesting look.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental
Yeah,
and
there you go.
emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably
Bullshit.
some of it in you, too.
Tell me more about this Emergency Relief Brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force.
Fucking leftists!
Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
True.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have
These
the
fucking
heart to let it
lefties!
all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops.
Yeah, it must have been tough, radioactive cleanup and all.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly.
I'm from South
And
New
we
Jersey,
knew
I know
all
your
that was
type, eh?
coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was that was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, that fucking sucks. How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can.
Keep at it, dude. Oh wait, you think my accent ain't good? What, you think my South Jersey accent ain't so good?
I like
Thanks
the
for telling
theory
me.
more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
That was the thing I clicked on. I wasn't telling you. Sounds very good, thank you.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, Mike.
I think it fucks up sometimes, but I think it's pretty good. Let's see. By the way, you got any, happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh! Oh, now we're onto something. Hey, fuck you. Think my accent ain't good either, dick. That's right. It's actually very Staten Island, but it ain't. I don't know distinctions between Jersey and other things. Every fake accent will eventually slip. The trick is making it sound natural. The trick is... Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah.
What? Sold?
What?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Now, hold the fuck up. I sold you my gun.
You...
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Now hold on one second. I feel like there's something you're trying to tell me here.
You weren't quiet. Yourself, officer.
Oh, not quite myself. What was I like then, huh? Was I like something else? Someone else? I was like a Billy Joel or something? Who knows?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Well, that's a bit darker. Now that you mention it, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and
Jesus Christ.
Sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
Yeah, very normal indeed. Listen, I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. Wasn't a good day for me. You know how it is. Tough day at the office. We don't gotta talk about it no further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Yeah. That's awkward. It's very awkward. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig.
The guy who bought it.
Odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it.
Oh god, I was performing fellatio on their people killer, yeah.
Truth
their
be
murder
told,
dildo.
she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Now, Kim, I know what you're thinking, Kim. I need you to stay with me on this. I need you to just calm down, Kim. I can see your face is getting red, but just take a breath here.
His face does not reveal what's happening.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I know that this looks like Kim. Don't worry, you work for a trash collector and a cement maker. Don't check the metal lens. We're good. We're clean company. I'm sorry, okay? Well, let me see. There is only one explanation here. She must be one of my rabid fans.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Hey, listen, buddy, any idea where I can find this person?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from, or where she
Well,
went.
who was she, Cotton Eye Joe? What is this?
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
People from Evrod's Claire's Union come here to track that gun or
Maybe.
something.
Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Interesting. Well, at least now I know how I lost my sight on. Maybe let's talk about something else that ain't so embarrassing.
Of course.
Sir, now I understand you're on drugs. Do you care to share some with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on
Yeah,
display.
good job, Kim. Yeah.
Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
Yeah, you know, I ride the pyro now and then. Of course I do. What do you think I am? What do you take me for? Some kind of prude? Some kind of schmuck? Yeah, okay.
Every day. You look the part. Here you go, man.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the jackpot.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your guts.
That's right.
Not so sure about this.
Wait, why wouldn't I be so sure, though?
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop. Not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Of course.
Did he just give you fentanyl? I think so. Ah, no! Don't let it touch me. I'm a cop. Perk 50. Something I'd like to sell. My clothes, no. Fascinating photo of a corpse. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Lieutenant's handkerchief. Postcard. Photo of a happy couple. Giant novelty check. Figuring set. Nah, I don't need anything.
Another time, perhaps.
Now listen, you might be able to aid in our little investigation here.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Now, would you happen to know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Oh, no, that's okay. I get it, man. Bad for business. You don't want to, you don't want to get involved. Don't want to get your fingers all sticky with the blood and all that. I get it.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Actually, that's all I got for you.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun.
Sure thing.
Okay, never mind.
Sure, man.
You're doing cop accent. Retired cops moved down here, so we're making fun of them with accents. Yeah. Is there anything else to look at in here? We did that. What is this?
The boom boxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented. They stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Ooh.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, hey, this Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Okay, you're starting to convince me, but what I really want to know is, do you think this could come in this device could come in handy in police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that.
Okay.
Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Okay, you're really selling me.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Turn to Kim. Now, theoretically, could I bring this to a beach party, Kim?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's
just wondering.
Murder investigation first. Then
Right,
beach party.
right. But just needed to know For future purposes. Okay, Kim, I'll just rock out with Roy then. I see. Wait. Oh, okay, Kim, you know, I see how it is. Oh, okay, you know what? That's fine, man. That's fine. Why don't I just go rock out with Roy then, huh? Huh, buddy? What do you think about that, huh?
I don't like beaches. They accumulate too many
What? Everyone's a fucking prude here. What?
It's always chaos out there. But live your life, man. You can use it at a beach party if you want.
You know, Roy, I really thought you were cooler than that, man. But alright. I respect your lifestyle. Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Alright, well, I guess that's all. What's this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let my gaze run over it.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard employee. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Yeah. It does appear to be in working order. Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Now, hold on now 1 second, Kim. That's a street light.
It's rather clever what he's done with it.
Well, when you put it that way, how much for it?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain?
A lot of money.
No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Are you out of your stinking mind? There's one just like that on every corner of the street.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
He rests his elbows on the counter and brings his face closer to the glass.
What do you mean transformations over here?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring.
He throws you a look of weary patience.
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Very interesting. Now please face the wall. I'll be taking that. Never mind. Okay. Is that in here? Yeah, I think that's all I can look at in here. We got some druggies, boys. Got some druggos. Hell yeah. +1 psych, -1 health. Oh, it's got 4 uses. That's fucking sick. Alright, a little bit more. I'm in the game now. Like, I don't want to stop. I'm having too much fun.
Water locked out of order until...
Oh, it says water locked out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Got it. 4:20 time. Let's go! Let's get lit. Hey, Kim, you want some of this, pal?
I think I'm good.
I think I am good, sir. Oh, take off. Oh! Fingerless gloves, baby. Hell yeah. Here, wait. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're looking sexy. Maybe I'm high, but you're very good at the voices. Thank you. I try.
G'day to you, officers.
Yeah, fuck you, pal.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a
also,
generous
both of those things can be
of
true, Lich
salami
Queen.
with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and the knife in his hand,
I love how I'm just like
this
analyzing
man
everyone's
resorts to
bodies.
Physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
All right, Bale. First things first. What are you doing here, man? What are you doing here, man? On the water lock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock.
Oh, there's Barry the Butcher.
I'm keeping him company and eating
Barry
his
the
salami.
Butcher. Barry the Chopper is what I'm thinking of. No. It's just what he's called, Barry the Butcher.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were telling me that Jerry Jordan had a voice in Disco.
No, Barry. He says his friend's name is Barry the Butcher. Which Barry did have a butcher job. Keeping him company eating a salami over here. Salami? He's eating all this man's salami. That's rude as hell.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
See?
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of a salami and takes a sizable bite.
Wario. Do you happen to know what might have caused this wreckage, all of this wreckage right here?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous.
I'm telling you, this guy lost his wife in a fucking car accident.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you happen to know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Huh.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Right. One more thing. You mind if I get a little bit of that salami over there?
Sure thing.
Hell yeah.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Ha! That's right, Kim. Eat up, buddy. You could use a little bit more meat on your bones, you know what I'm saying? Alright. That's enough goofing around. What is all of this? I'm trauma analyzing even though I just got done throwing up from anxiety, still need meds.
Control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Well, I know exactly what to do. Pull every lever.
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Even harder! Release it.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Pull it again.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Okay.
A spring brings the lever. Wasn't there a sign over there saying function?
On Wednesday morning.
A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge.
This game feels like it's meant to be played by voice actors for chat. Jesus Christ. It really does. You could probably turn off the voices if you wanted. Yeah, voiceover volume. You can just turn it off.
Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting.
Yeah, I could just do all the voices. I feel like that'd be inauthentic to the game, though.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Well, he looks cool.
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
Very convincing. What's so cool over here, huh?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
Yeah, the voice actors in this game are incredibly talented, especially the narrator.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Oh, really? Oh, you think I'm cool, huh? Oh, okay, you think I'm cool.
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
True. Persuade him to give you some money. Fuck it.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Hey, you. Bozo, I want your fucking money. Empty your pockets.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know, man. It was just like, listen, it was the first thing that came to my head. I needed to ask you for some money. I'm trying to get the bus, you know. Listen, could you help a guy out? What do you think?
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
Damn it. So what kind of stuff you selling here anyway, Mr. Cool Guy?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
I see. And where exactly did you get these ultra comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers. All extremely cool and above board.
All very legal. It is the most legal, even. You got a permit, pal?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Hey, Kim, is this guy for real? You don't need a permit?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
All right, but wait, Kim, then what are we doing here if there's no permits? What are we doing here?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
Damn.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
So cool guys, quote unquote here, protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins? I think I can think of a few things that are a little cooler than that, man.
Yeah.
A little cooler than that, pal.
I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that? Only here.
Okay, well, I mean, is there a discount for cool officers like me? You got some deals I can look at?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
All right, well, I guess that's all then. Let me ask you some other questions.
Anything for you.
Where are you from, Mr. Ceiling, if that is your real name?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Yeah, I'll bet my bottom dollar you ain't local, are ya?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know apricots. Of course, they're delicious. Well, who doesn't like a good apricot now and
The
then?
apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
I knew that, Kim. I was just having a little joke here. Let me have a little fun.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Siga is a shithole. That's why I came to Reva Shop.
Damn.
Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of,
I'm here to steal
why not
content.
support an
Thank her
independent
to follow
entrepreneur?
Hermagistus.
I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Who's this guy? He looks like he loves bureaucracy. He does look like he loves bureaucracy. He's got that look about him.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
I'll have a look around, thanks.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes.
Yeah, sure.
Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Okay, let's have a
Find
look.
your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand. Buy second-hand. Keep the economy
Come on,
moving.
baby. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, Hellbound Ninja. Appreciate you. Come on, baby. Give me the goods.
No good.
Damn it!
All you can come up with are some treated wool
It's okay.
pants. You can tell they're too tight
We
around
had a
the
good roll
thighs
going.
and too loose around the waist.
Touch them.
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell.
Gross.
The itch is so bad you'll want to smash someone's face in.
Maybe we should leave that then.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
Yeah, I'll leave that. What else we got?
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
Have you ever touched something and the sensation it felt dirty and you felt like you need to be washed? Yeah, I think so. I think I know what you mean.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Sure, let's look at the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
It's like touching your eye with your foot.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
I see.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad, conquered Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But what if I need some speakers?
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Why does he really fucking not want you to have the speakers? I don't know. Like, he could literally rest the sneakers on anything else. But he's willing to part with them. So I don't know. It's not like he's hiding anything. It just, for some reason, he doesn't want his speakers to be bought.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. That was rude. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
Oh, is that all?
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
I already have glasses.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
The best friend comes in. I think not. I think not, officer. Hey, you're right, Kim. You know what? I'm gonna take your advice on this one. I think I'm a little too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Listen, I'm just gonna take a look through your box here, okay? Okay, tough guy?
These are all boring.
Give me a minute.
Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic.
Damn, what kind of shop you running here, buddy?
That melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool.
Very cool.
These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
That implies if he wasn't there, you would have had to buy them. I don't think so. I don't think you're, like, forced into buying anything. You know what? I'm gonna take another look in your box. Maybe you got something in here worth salvaging. Probably not.
No luck.
Nope.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by
It's
a
all
Barbie
junk!
sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer.
Buddy.
It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Kim, is there firefights we should... Is that something we should be prepared for? Is that something that is in the job description?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
You know what, buddy? I think I'm good. You, good luck with your thing here. It's not for me. Maybe it's for someone else, but, you know. Don't commit any crimes or nothing, or I'll be back. Okay, so I already went in there. If you find a fire flower, you'll be sorry. Did I already go over here? Oh, I haven't talked to these guys yet. Here, wait, what's this? Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Alright, I'll talk to these two guys, then I think I'm gonna call it quits. Actually, what's this? Can I even get down there? Actually, yeah, let's just talk to these guys.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Okay. Guess we're taking orders from this guy now.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
That is a deep fucking cut. You're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Oh, man.
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth. The sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration.
The most poetic
You're
takedown.
Old. I can see that. We're
Bars.
both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
God damn! Okay, wait. These two... Oh, I can't decide. That's pretty nasty.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
But shouldn't I ask what kind of game it is first? I don't get this. This is another language to me.
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Acting without hesitation. Okay, come on, baby! Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Let's go.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel that ball out. Feel the weight of that ball in your tender hand.
Smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it.
Oh.
Probably responsible. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you
I think it's a shot
and the
put.
ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Take in my surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Yes, the only thing that matters.
West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samarin heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanica, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I? I guess.
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotive.
Ball is all. Ball is all in life,
maximum
yeah.
Efficiency.
All is ball.
Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority.
That's right. That's right!
You are a god to them.
I am a god, you bitches!
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that.
You schmucks. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Let's be the bullet. Give it to me, baby. Oh, it is shot put. Hell yeah. Fucking master over here.
Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Oh, wait, what did I do? Wait. Problem I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I fucking hate you now. Well. The hell's a P-tank?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Yes, a misunderstanding. I just wanted to play a little game with y'all.
Of course there's harm done.
What you guys is?
You orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, listen, you know what? That's right. You know, I took your ball, I threw your ball. I'm gonna go get your ball, okay? We'll make this right.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to show off a little bit. Clearly, you don't appreciate it.
Now, why did you approach us?
This New Jersey Staten Island cop knows 2 things, and his game is not fucking or guns. You just schoolyard bullied them? I did.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Well, that sucks.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
It's like a real man, mere real man over here.
I'm fine, goddammit.
God damn.
Mind your own business.
Are they married?
It's nothing. Just got to cut back on
They're
coffee.
absolutely married.
It's his heart.
Damn. So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has
Working?
been on man
Who was
since last
working?
Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday?
Yes. It's not actually an issue.
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
It is very easy to get invested in this. Mostly decorative, you say?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and
God, this guy's just
PTSD
roasting his friend.
isn't something a man can live off.
It's like it's a pity job, you see, officer.
A decorated kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Renee's one man. We need a program. Get the elderly back into the job market. Keeps folks motivated. Ugh. Everard gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. I love it.
Can
here.
we conclude the
Feels
topic
like a family.
of my guard boost now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu.
God.
And she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
What a rat. Hey, got it. Thanks.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Do you happen to know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Willingen Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Yeah, ask him what his friend's bank pin is. And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
Well, you don't have a problem with cops, right? Because you know I am one of those.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On
All
the
right,
contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So, just so I'm clear, you don't actually know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward.
I'm a cop. What's your mother's maiden name and your first pet?
No longer concerns me.
And your first boss? And the first car you owned?
This is a
Your favorite
man
movie
with
as a
lot of
child?
Past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater of sorts.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Now, would this crater happen to have been made by a sea monster rising up from the depths? If that makes sense.
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Oh, no, of course. That makes more sense. Yes, of course. Crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used here, is my question.
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like.
Oh, those guys.
They just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
So, did you happen to use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly.
Very good voice acting, thank you.
So
or do you mean
valiantly
them?
we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist
Oh, thank
women
you.
strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I understand I'd bomb this place too, Jesus Christ. So why Chelamere and Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes.
What the fuck is that?
The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds
These youngsters,
in Revachol.
they do not know. They do not know our history.
The other 2 are off in Stella Maris. And
These damn kids.
Deathblow, that sounds kind of grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground.
That's lovely.
You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on. What's this coalition thingy?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
So that would, explain all this war damage then.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There was a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was
damn.
necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job.
Well, damn.
Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Foreign powers claim over mess another rule us. Coalition seems quite capable. Sigma move. Nothing, I don't think, pal. I just do. You understand?
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas,
they don't gotta know that.
For food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frissel guy?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't
Frissel.
protect. The Carabiniers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
You mentioned Giuliani or whatever.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Right. And what exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Oh shit.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
Well then.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened.
Damn.
When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Come on, composure. Don't let me down.
As Rennie turns
Shit!
from you,
Yes, dude. That was an 8% chance. Holy fuck, I'm a god.
He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The
Gotta dig
larger
into
one is
this
shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
There's a nat 20, yeah, exactly. No, basically exactly. Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
So, these medals, did you get them for,
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
Oh man, should I go for one of these? Jesus Christ. I don't know. I don't want to be mean to the old man. I feel like that's a step... it would be so funny, but like, I feel like that's a step too far. Thoughts? Like, he's being an asshole, but like, he's still an old man. I feel like it's... I was in my playthrough. For bravery? Just ask again. But I feel like the more like Joyzy answer... Oh yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say is, you know, bravery. Yeah. It's gotta be artistic.
I'm sure. But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
What the? No, listen, pal, listen. It wasn't nothing like that. Listen, I'm just asking. So did you, or laugh it off? I don't know the reputation of anything, really. Don't even recognize the war. I don't know, listen, I'm just asking.
Honor is everything to me.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This
Listen,
man
pal, I
literally
don't
took your
write the
ear
speech
off
options. I
if
just
you
pick
let
the
it
worst
wander
ones.
off the memory lane.
So, what exactly did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
Damn.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
You saved the princeling, you say?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
Interesting.
Alas,
we're getting lore.
The young Drisson was all
I'm
pissed and
learning.
no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Oh, the asininity of it all.
That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart.
The asininity of it
real
all.
close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
That was pretty damn clever indeed, if I do say so myself, which I do.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Oh shit.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Well, that sucks.
It's painful to even think about.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This
Okay,
might be
so
something
what'd you do next then, pal?
I grabbed my sidearm and
Yeah,
shot
right,
the
shattered
beast
knee,
in the
grabbed the
head.
sidearm, right?
Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
That's gross.
The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
Hey, that ain't no dink. That's a fighter right there.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the son for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Hey, thanks for the story, pal.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and
Oh, yes,
everyone
René.
wore
Now go
fashion.
take your medicine.
Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again.
They're absolutely married.
Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Oh, it's a red check. It can't be retried. I gotta try it.
No, you're not gonna win.
-2, threw the bull into the sea. Wait! Why is that -2? I succeeded that check. They have the energy of two best friends who got married for tax reasons? Yeah, basically. I saw the statue of Felipe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh,
Seems a little fashy, not gonna lie.
At the
Little
mercy
fashy, bud.
of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Why are these two friends? They disagree on everything.
Cocaine? Cocaine?
Cocaine.
Sounds like our kind of king.
Oh, yeah.
And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Only the purest.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Right, what was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into
Philip
this
III.
world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course,
Only the purest.
he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms.
Oh.
Of course. It all makes
Oh, it's
sense.
starting to make sense here now, pal. What was that about high realms or something?
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
And how do you figure a true king should rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should be able to take care of his people before himself, but that's just me.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come.
Yep.
Still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
Okay, you know what? We'll leave this for another time. Okay, I think I'm good, guys. Think I'm all good over here. Main menu. All right, let's get you all. Let's shuffle you all out the doors here. We'll raid Greycraft. We'll raid all good old Greycraft. All right, y'all. Raid's happening. Thank you all so much for being here. I had a fun time. I hope you had a fun time as well. I will try to come back on Tuesday. I'm not going to make any promises, but I do want to start doing 2 streams a week at some point. I'm sorry I didn't get to this week. Tuesday was not, I wasn't feeling it that day. So, but I will try to next week. Like I said, no promises. Very interesting game, great debate. Thank you. I will try to get that debate uploaded as soon as possible. I like that one a lot. I thought that was really good. It was powerful. Anyway, hold on. Now that I'm dual streaming again, everything's all fucked up. Okay, well, the raid's going, so it'll go in a second, so I'll just let it do its thing. But in the meantime, I'll just tell you guys thanks again, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Goodbye, everybody. Did the raid happen yet, or are we... Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. It's going. All right, goodbye.